Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire. Some slight technical issues, but we're up now live here from Horseshoe Indianapolis on another gray day in the Hoosier State. We've got cloudy skies, another all main track card. We're off the turf course yet again this week here at the Shoe. The main track is labeled fast in advance of the 210 Baby and Juvenile Sprint Opener. Hello, track announcer John Giudice. Great to have you with us. And after feeling sicker than Knicks fans after game one, Racing Rachel is back with us here today. So hope you're feeling a lot better.
Yeah, a little bit better. I definitely got taken out by that flu. That's the hardest part is about our jobs, I think, is when we don't feel good, you still have to be like, hi, I'm Racing Rachel. So it's that's the biggest challenge, I think, of our job. But definitely glad to be back and very thankful for my boys, John, Brian, Ryan, Eric, and Jimmy Mack, who always have my back whenever I have an issue. You guys always take such good care of your girl.
No, of course. And Martha Clausen, she had that Pentafecta box the other
She
day.
always crushes those.
Cashing over $500.
I am not
And
shocked.
Jimmy McNerney filling in for you. Of course, we appreciate Jimmy
on fire.
sitting in here on Wire to Wire. Yeah, I mean, he's been picking winners left and right, so no pressure being back, right?
No, not at all.
Back here to wrap up the racing week. No live racing on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Holiday weekend. If you're traveling out of town, safe travels. Hope you can come back here for our Memorial Day Monday racing program. That'll kick off at noon. More about that as we go through the course here of the pre-race Thursday Wire to Wire show. So great to have Rachel back with us here at the track, and we'll go back downtown, check in again this week. One more time here this week, in fact, with WRTV6's Macy Tetrick for the forecast today. No live racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for the Indy 500. Macy, how are things looking with you at WRTV6?
From Indy streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, it is going to be a cool one today. High temperatures only make it into the upper 50s. But the good news, even though it is cool, this is likely the coolest day throughout the rest of the forecast. We've got cloudy skies and a little bit of some drizzle possible, maybe a light rain shower from time to time, but definitely not a washout. Be prepared, tomorrow morning is going to be a little bit cooler. We'll dip down into the 40s just to get the day started, but by the afternoon, we are still dry and will warm into the upper 60s. Back to you, John.
All right, Macy, stay cool this
Stay cool, Macy.
holiday weekend here. And by the way, Macy, not only her dress, but the backdrop, that sky blue, looks like those Feel the Thunder t-shirts that Tammy's been giving out
Yes,
here.
those are awesome. Our tie-dye blue t-shirts. Everybody was like, Rachel. I'm like, dude, chill out. Like, Tammy can't give them all away. First day we get them.
Rachel.
Yeah, I got you,
Okay,
babe.
Gotcha. Fernando de la Cruz.
You're special. You don't count.
Fernando de la Cruz, Alberto Burgos. They're off to good starts here for this 2025 season. Don't forget, Alberto was the leading jockey here last season, so he's the defender. He rode
Yeah.
81 winners here in 2024. Back, he's been clicking with John Harron, and both Fernando and Alberto riding doubles on yesterday's card.
Yeah, I thought we could just talk about their doubles, which were great. And we had, I was on with Steve Vick this morning, and we went over, and I, sat down and looked at the replays. I was looking at the prices, and then I realized this morning, I was like, $11,000 for the late pick 5 or 4. It was insane. Two $42
prices.
horses. Yeah, you guys had some big prices yesterday. So, yeah, kudos to them. But I did want to take a look at the training double that was yesterday. Tom Medina had a couple of very nice wins, and they paid wonderfully. We'll take a look at race 1, number 1, Knee Deep Justice. And you were just talking about Felix. He got it together there and pulled off the win for $16.
Joe Ramos was on the front runner, Neon Leon, trying to hold sway, but Knee Deep Justice and Felix Ostadillo, one of the apprentices racing with us here in 2025, he had to keep Knee Deep Justice to the task. Neon Leon grudgingly close to home, but it was Knee Deep Justice getting the victory here to start off yesterday's card.
Yeah, that was definitely made him work for it, didn't he? And then the race 6, number 9, there you see the prices. And then we go to race 6, number 9, Cloudy Star. Sammy Bermuda is riding really well. I've got his horses that he's on for Aaron West pick today. I think he's going to have a good day, him and Mitchell. This was a $42 horse.
Tiger Jumper, speaking of Mitchell Moore, was riding the favorite here in this maiden for Tim Eggleston. They've teamed up this meet. Tim's having a great season here. And again, still some ways to go, both thoroughbred and quarter horse wise for Tim Eggleston. But it was Cloudy Star with Sammy holding a safe late. Tiger Jumper second by a nose if you back wheel the favorite in that exact.
So there are some names for you to mark down. Couple of doubles for Fernando and Alberto, and then Sammy B and Felix. Definitely want to mark them down as well when you're handicapping today.
Jimmy McInerney had been sitting in this week for Racing Rachel. Of course, you joined me on Monday's show to kick off the racing week, and then under the weather. So glad to have Rachel with us back here at the track today as we wrap up not only the racing week, but heading into the Memorial Day holiday weekend, and of course, Holiday Monday racing here at noon. But Jimmy McInerney, of course, coming up from Kentucky. He had 3 winners and then 4 winners yesterday. So Jimmy Mac certainly did pretty good in the pinch hitting role.
Yeah, he had his top pick finish in the money, 9 out of 10 races yesterday.
4 wins on Tuesday.
Yeah, and 4 wins on Tuesday. So shout out to Jimmy Mack crushing it for me while he was gone, giving out winners.
We have Mondays, of course, Dooley's Legends contest, $100 top prize to the handicapper every Monday through the rest of the meet. Tuesdays for the next several weeks, kind of a summer promotion. The Jockey's Agent retooled back here in 2025. That's been proving popular on Tuesdays, of course. All of you Racing Rachel's Warriors on Wednesdays are for winning after all here at the Shoe. And Exactamundo, that contest back today for all of the horse players. Again, as we go through these rounds now through July, then we'll have those prelims and, of course, the $1,200 final on Thursday, July 17th for this summer promotion.
Yeah, it's week 3, and it's on races 3 through 8. Very important for you to get your entries in before then. Is the $1,200 final, July 17th. So this is the first half of the meet. Exactamundo, you can play on track and online. Send your entries and selections to horseshoeindiecontest@gmail.com.
Don't stop believing.
Journey tribute, baby.
Not just singing, but talking about Escape, the Journey Tribute Band. They're going to headline the apron here. It's the Summer Concert Series in 2025 at Horseshoe Indianapolis, of course. We race here today to wrap up on a fast main track for the entire 9-race card. No live racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, as I mentioned. Of course, holiday Monday with that noon post time. But Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino, 24/7. Maybe fans want to get their sports book bet on this Sunday's 109th running of the Indianapolis 500, hoping the skies will be nice and clear there at IMS, and certainly for us on the holiday Monday card. But with that said, if you're out here on Friday, don't forget, Friday evening we'll have the start of our 2025 Summer Concert Series, kicking off at 7 o'clock tomorrow with Escape, that Journey Tribute Band.
Yes, and remember, this will be starting on Fridays all the way through, I do believe, August, but this is May 23rd at 7 o'clock. It's our Journey Tribute Band, so be sure to join us. We have a lot of great. Toy Factor will be here one of the Fridays, just hoping for some good weather and a lot of fun.
Yeah, all the way through August, so
all the way
hope
through
you'll take
August.
advantage of that free concert here. It'll be again tomorrow, starting at 7 o'clock, right there trackside here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Memorial Day Monday racing, we're looking forward to the holiday program kicking off at noon. We'll have 9 live races, but also a lot of entertainment, of course, for the kids. You're talking about face painting. I'd like to take you on if you're feeling better in that it is the here on Monday.
I'll take you on.
The Pit Stop Challenge. I'd actually like to see how
let's
that
do it.
might go before. Of course, no axe throwing just yet, but when we get to that, of course, that challenge will be on. But
There's really no point in taking me on. I've beaten you both at that. Now the basketball challenge, you cheated.
No.
You took, he was like doing double. There was no shooting.
Wasn't rigged.
Wasn't
rigged at all.
He took his giantly tall arms, leaned over, and went like this. And beat me.
It's called a slam dunk.
I know. It was. I'll never face you in the basketball shoot-off if you never, so that you don't ever have to get beat in axe throwing.
By the way, speaking of basketball, really quick, and Indiana
oh my gosh.
Pacers. I mean, what?
We're
hope you had a
7
chance
games
to
away
watch
from
it.
a ring, I think.
Wow. I mean, Halliburton. I mean, what was that? It was absolutely. Speaking about like
Halliburton,
absolutely
totally.
like divine intervention.
Yeah, he just deserves.
To OT.
He just deserves. I mean, that guy just in a pinch over and over and over performs. Like the high pressure stuff is just really, really impressive to watch.
Such a terrific city. I mean, we've got horse racing here from April through November at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
We
and
love
of course, the
racing
casino
here, don't we?
24/7. Yeah, you know, the AAA ball company. I mean, I love, you know, Victory Field is pretty cool during the summer for
it's so
Indianapolis
fun.
Indians game, and you've got the Indiana Fever now 1-1. The Pacers, of course, winning game 1 against the Knicks there in the NBA playoffs, and of course, all mourning the loss of Jim Irsay. But once the fall comes around, the Indianapolis Colts, I'm sure they'll be playing this season with heavy hearts, thinking about the Irsay family, but such a terrific city. I mean, love living here in the Hoosier State.
Yeah, we're really, really loving these Pacers. Seven games away from a ring, and I hope Caleb's on today. Usually he's on earlier in the week, but me and Caleb Keller from FanDuel is also from Indiana. He went to IU. So every time they've played, me and Caleb are talking crap to all the California people and New York people about how we love the Pacers. So it's good to have an ally on FanDuel. You know what I'm saying?
Journey on the radio, you and I in that Corvette they're giving away at the
Hoosiers.
casino. I
Oh
mean,
my
it will
gosh,
not-
driving to
it
a
would
Pacers
not get
game?
better than that.
It really wouldn't.
The
Driving to a
NBA
Pacers
Finals.
game in the Corvette blaring Journey. It's the American dream.
Your chance to check out that Corvette.
With me.
It's right there in the casino. Rachel not included.
Yeah, me not
one Lucky
included.
Caesars rewards player with the 2025 Corvette Stingray convertible to LT.
Couldn't afford me.
This giveaway on Saturday, May 31st. Just crank up journey. But stop by the casino to enter. I had a chance to check these
It's
Hot
nice.
Wheels out the other day and actually posted it on my X. And yeah, this is a cool set of wheels. I mean, why not take a chance and enter? Again, maybe you're coming out here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You got that free concert series with Escape starting here tomorrow. Get that sports bet on the Indy 500. Join us for Monday racing, but enter for your chance for that Corvette.
Yes, definitely. It's free to be a Caesars Rewards card member, and they have tons of perks. But before we go to our sponsors and stuff, I want to give a shout out to Josh. He did, well, me, Josh, and Eric. Eric and I went down for this we're going to have a charity. We are going to have a charity race.
Right, good.
And he mentioned it, but I just want to let you guys know, this isn't just a charity race with the jockeys. These are the heads of each
we have that,
department.
don't we?
Yeah, we do. We have the video. I thought we could show it. But Trent McIntosh is our VP. He's right there. He's the lobster. And then we have, I don't even remember who else. Liz, I think that was. There's Jake, head of IT. This is Andrea. She's the head of food and beverage. Everybody's seen her walking around up here. And also we have, that's going to be a dog, actually. Lois is running for the Great Pyrenees Rescue.
Yeah.
Her and I both own Great Pyrenees. That's Anna. She's our vice president of finance, and she's running for Girls Inc. And then the zebra, who's the zebra? I forget. Oh, yeah, that's Leanne. So she's, I think, from HR. So, yeah, so exciting.
You should be calling this. You know everybody.
Play the
That's
music.
all.
Play the whole thing, Josh. You guys, do you have the whole thing? This is them doing their little workout montage that we shot. Oh, you can't do the other one? Okay. I literally took him down there.
And again, pointing out that Trent is the senior vice president,
senior
general
vice
manager
president.
of Horseshoe
Yeah.
Indianapolis.
And then
So-
look, I get Eric to get
Do we have any footage of Eric on the Equicide?
Eric would not.
Hallstrom? Okay.
I asked him, I said, how did you get out of this? And he goes, well, I'm going to parade them down and be like the head of, so he got out of the blow up costume like the sneaky boss he is. But these guys, like we have the best leaders here. This is such
It's
a
a lot
great
of fun. I mean,
property
it's
to
great
work
working
at.
with Caesars.
Yeah,
By the way, Trent
it is
McIntosh
great.
Trent seems like he's had practice.
Look, this is him. I know. So I was so proud of him. Not only did he get on this thing and he gets set, right, so he can see, and then watch him hike these legs up like a jock. I mean,
There you
just
go.
true skill. So if you guys want to see our directors and vice presidents of our departments out here on Monday, these are their charities.
This is gonna be
yeah,
fun.
and you know what? When Anna reached out and they had come up with this, and Anna had already kind of reached out and said, Rachel, can you make us a fun video? Girls Inc., Turning Point, Boys and Girls Club of Shelby County, Helping Hands for Freedom, which is veterans, Pantry Pals, Indy Great Pyrenees Rescue, and we're going to have the Great Pyrenees out here in CASA, that's a child advocate. So some wonderful charities. So proud of our leaders here at our property for getting dirty on Monday. And when we watched them run just that little for the video, Eric and I were planning on doing like 70 yards, and then Eric and I are like standing over in the corner. We're
Let's
like,
make it 50.
yeah, let's make it 40. we're like, we don't want to.
Half a football.
Let's
field.
protect our vice presidents. So anyways, yes, we're very happy that they're doing that. So join us, you guys, for Monday. We're not, like we've said a million times, we're not racing this weekend. Well, we will be back Monday to race. And we're going to have tons of fun. We're going to have food trucks. I'll do fun promotions in the Winter Circle. We'll have that foot race. So yeah, please join us.
And by the way, when you weren't here on Tuesday and Wednesday, and again, cheers to Jimmy McInerney for filling in, we did mention that donation boxes will be available for each of the charities that day. So maybe there's one that's close to your heart, like you mentioned, the Indy Great Pyrenees Rescue. There will be donation boxes. And in fact, the charity that receives the most guest donations from all of you on Monday joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Memorial Day, an additional bonus of $250 to that charity. So Horseshoe Indianapolis certainly giving back to the community here in the Hoosier State. Thanks to our big sponsors back this year in 2025, Brown Forman, Tequila Herradura Breed Development. Also, our terrific Winter Circle sponsor yet again this year, Murphy Trailer Sales, terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to Murphy Trailer Sales at the number you see on your screen. Also back with us here, another great sponsor of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in 2025, B&H Electric, not only our tote board, but starting gate sponsor. They've got locations here in town, also in Seymour and Bloomington. You can reach out to B&H Electric on the web at www.bh-electric.com. A new sponsor this year, it's Hubler Ford, Indiana's giant Hubler. Step into one of those great Ford trucks you see on the apron. They've got locations here in town, also in Franklin. You can reach out to them on the World Wide Web at drivehubler.com. Social media-wise, Yeah, I was still celebrating that victory by the Pacers, knocking off the Knicks in Game 1 of the NBA playoffs. You can reach out to me, and of course, all things horse racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All things Dual-Garoo, maiden winner last night in Evangeline Downs.
I saw that on
Happy
Facebook.
for Brilliant Racing, Joe Christofek, of course, Team Foley, and those associated with Dual-Garoo, the son of Entice, getting that maiden win on the turf last night at AVD in the opener. Racing Rachel, great to have you back. You can reach out to Rachel on X at Racing Rachel M and also on Instagram. Martha Clausen looking to close out this quarter horse week with a winner in the ninth race here today to wrap up the card and the race weekend. Of course, Brian Aragoni standing by, waiting in the wings to talk about the 50-cent early pick 5 on an all main track card fast as we wrap up the week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Social media wise, track, we've got you covered from X to Y. We're on former Twitter on X at HSIndy Racing. Check us out on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy and do subscribe to our YouTube channel there. Smash the like button at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. 25 minutes away from the first, we're going to step aside and take a quick commercial break and be back with Brian Aragoni talking about the 50-cent early pick 5 and his suggested ticket on an all-in-track card. Until next time, for our entire crew and Racing Rachel, again, stay tuned. More to come here on Wire to Wire. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying, start your engines. We're done. Have fun. Bye for now. Dual-Garoo, Dual-Garoo.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Look around. Spring is here. And no matter what you're planning or planting, it's nice to know Hubler Ford's got you covered for 200,000 miles. During Hubler's Spring Forward event, save big on a new Ford. You pay what we pay. Ford employee pricing for everyone. So spring forward, knowing Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
DriveHubler.com.
Welcome back to the second half of Wire to Wire on a Thursday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the final racing day of the week before we've got an excellent on-track card for you on Monday. Memorial Day racing going to be very special here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but still, we've got plenty of opportunities to make money. In fact, we've got 9 opportunities to make some money today. Let's take a look at this card, and an intriguing one at that. We are off the turf again, unfortunately. I do believe, hopefully, if Mother Nature does comply, we will be back on that turf for Memorial Day. But today, off the turf, we kick it off with a 5-furlong sprint in here for 2-year-olds. The babies take the main stage on a nice sunny day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we're thankful to be on a fast main track for the first time this week. We've got some first-time starters mixed in with some horses with experience in here. I thought it was a challenging race. 2-year-olds, you want to take a look at them in the paddock. You want to see how they're acting. We have had some bad actors, whether it's in the paddock, rearing up, at the starting gate, maybe a little bit late for you to adjust your tickets and things like that. But this is a race that if you are here, it's certainly worth the walk down to the paddock to take a look at horses. One thing, or many things that I'm looking for, are they on the toes? How does their fitness look? Their undercarriage by where their saddling is. Does it look tight? Does it look fit? You kind of know it when you see it. Oftentimes horses will just be glowing. Their coat will look very nice and shiny and just a healthy look to it. On the toes, ears up and alert, neck bowed. Some negative things you may be looking for is a little bit fidgety or a little bit anxious moments, kind of fighting the handler a little bit, rearing up. Also, a horse that may get a little bit warm and washy, sweaty for a human vocabulary. So those are things that I would take a look at. But let's take a look at this first race. 2-year-olds in here. I'm going to spread out. Confidence is low. You've got the horses with experience haven't necessarily been impressive. It's very hard to separate the first-time starters. I do believe many of them can run big. A horse that I may draw your attention to is Boss Justice for Campos Family Racing. This Harry's Holiday Colt gets Burgos aboard, and Burgos has been hot. He had numerous winners yesterday. Ron Harrell, maybe one that could be overlooked only because he's got 4 starters, but the man certainly knows how to train a horse. He's a good horseman as well, and that jockey-trainer combination. They haven't teamed up all that often, but they have quietly put together a 25% win rate when they do team up. So that's a horse that many could easily overlook, and certainly are overlooking at this point. 9-2 morning line, currently 8-1 on the board. Cat Spirit doesn't have to win. A horse took a ton of action. Didn't really run a step on debut. Manny Esquivel not going to be aboard today. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. going to win. It could be a vulnerable favorite in here at 8-5, but I would not be surprised if that horse runs second time out and runs off the page. But race number 2 will kick off that $1 pick 4, and something I heard from John earlier is Klopp on the drop, and that's certainly going to stick. I have always thought huge class drops are big red flags, and for many trainers it is a big red flag, and usually those are vulnerable favorites. Well, not so much for Andy Klopp. If he's dropping a horse, they've reported right to the winner's circle. I'm not going to be too worried or try to overthink Mickey Valentine. Certainly not going to be on my claim slip at the $5,000 level, while likely losing a condition as well. However, this is your most likely winner. It is unique that just a few weeks ago, this horse went off favorite at the maiden special weight level for a $36,000 purse. Now, 3 weeks later, comes back for a $13,000 purse. I fully expect this horse to be favored yet again. Didn't run poorly on that maiden special weight endeavor. It is a little bit early in the season to be dropping to the bottom. So obviously looking to have Mickey Valentine go home with a different barn today. But second start off the layoff, I'm not going to overthink this one. Mickey Valentine going to be the single for yours truly on both my pick 5 as well as my pick 4. Race number 3, originally carded to be on the turf, now will be a 1.16 on the main track. Many times our turf races do go to 1.70 yards. This one, 1.16. If you think that makes a massive difference, certainly want to make note of it. 3-year-old fillies and upwards, bred in this great state of Indiana. Only losing number 1, Lady Artist, out of this event. Going to take a look at 3, 4, and 9 in here. Yo to Win is a horse that I'm excited about, actually. For Rogelio Labra, he owns and trains, or Arcelio Flacco is going to be aboard. This is a horse who I noted in his first race, April 30th, was closing in well and is going to be overlooked in the future because he missed the board. It was kind of hidden how well he was closing because he was 8th and he finished 6th, but the length between the winner was still the same, so it didn't really look like he had much closing kick, but he was certainly running into it from the back of the pack. And then just a week ago, he tried the turf long on the turf. Played him again at about 16-1. He did kind of the same, or excuse me, she did kind of the same thing. She closed into it, was never really a threat or a factor, but once again, she passed horses. In fact, that race, she was in 8th, she finished 4th, and she was closing on the winner's sound of the siren. So maybe on the dirt today, she might be one of the only fillies that wants to actually truly go 1.16. I think she's got a good sustained closing kick. I'm not going to say that she's got a huge turn of foot by any means, but she'll be running on near the wire, and certainly a horse that if you're not going to use on top, one that I would absolutely throw underneath, especially at a big price. Echo Vision, 15-1. Eric Foster, Joshua Romero. This horse could be any sort. The mare, Miss America Birdie, has produced some horses that have incredible statistics, and I believe the average winning distance was right around 7 furlongs. So a horse you could really appreciate the added ground today and does get the 7-pound weight allowance. And I believe that G-Force Jimmy race was awfully live. The second place runner, Temple Painter, did come back to win. We had another long shot yesterday at 20-1, exit that April 24th race, and did win, which sparked a huge payoff in that pick 4 and pick 5 last night. I think that April 24th race is certainly live. So a couple of 15-1 shots that you may easily overlook in here. However, I'm going to certainly have them on all of my tickets in both pick 4s and pick 5s, 3, 4, 9. In the third, race number 4, a quality field in here, an allowance purse in this spot. And we've got plenty of horses to take a look at. 9 of them going to go 6 furlongs in here on the fast main track. And I keyed it down to 2 horses, 5 and 8. Not going to put a ton of money into this early pick 5. May mess around with a couple of different combinations. Wins Forever is the horse to beat. 3 for 15, Joe Davis, Fernando de la Cruz, second start off the layoff. I thought Luna Diva ran well. Couldn't go with Wins Forever last time, but Luna Diva was first start off of a lengthy layoff and should be tighter today and should be much more fit. Is still eligible for non-winners at 2. That's a little bit pesky, but ran well against winners for the first time last time out. It should be noted that Fernando de la Cruz actually rode Luna Diva last time, and he is now aboard the 8. So certainly him and his agent like Wins Forever much better than Luna Diva. They likely had an opportunity to ride both. Maybe Lamadora at 20-1 fits your fancy. A horse who really ran well at 18-1 and is likely going to be 18-1 again today for Brian Waltz. He might have something there. I think the horse showed talent despite the low buyer speed figure, but could jump up in a big way. But I'll go 5 and 8 in race number 4, which also kicks off today's late Fire 5. The 5th, the mile and a 16th, originally carved for the turf course. Plenty of scratches. This race is challenging. If you're not going to just key in on 9 and 10 like I have chosen to do, it's likely an all race. It truly looks that difficult. I'm trusting the red-hot Bob Medina. He had bang, back-to-back winners so far this week. Manny Esquivel going to be aboard. That 3-year-old filly by War of Will looking to get some stud success for War of Will, as it's been a little bit slow early on in his breeding career. And then Beach Wedding, Godolphin LLC for Evan Roman, another rider who's been hot. Doesn't get as much love amongst communication people here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but it is certainly deserving. He can ride, and he had an awesome ride yesterday where he waited behind a 4-horse field and kind of shifted out to the widest in the center of the track and swung by them all late. Probably the most patient of the riders in that race, and it certainly paid off. Beach Wedding hasn't missed the board yet for Brendan Walsh. We'll see if they can get the winning ways with the Godolphin Blue on for the homebred in here. 9 and 10 for me, but a race you could easily go a lot wider than that. This pick 5, just because I'm light, doesn't mean I don't think it can pay. I certainly think there's opportunities in this early pick 5, but I am a minute over my time. And now we will throw it to John G. Dooley, the best in the business, both at race calling and at kicking Rachel's butt in basketball as well. John will take you through the scratches and changes, and we'll be off and running before you know it on a Thursday here at the Shoe.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races carded, and all main track card were off the turf. All races today will be run on the main track, and the main track is fast. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Maiden Juvenile Sprinters start off the 50-cent early pick 5. No scratches, no jockey changes at the top of the card. A couple of reported overweights. Number 4, Reachin' Out, plus 5 pounds. Number 7, Vienna Charm, 1 pound over the listed program weight in the first. Race 2 starts the $1 early pick 4. In the maiden sprint, scratch number 5, McBaby. There'll be no superfecta wagering featured. No superfecta, scratch number 5, McBaby. To the third we go, one of those taken off the turf course. Main track fast. The maiden will be run on the main track at 1 mile and a 16th. Here, scratch number 1, Lady Artist. Number 1, Lady Artist, has been scratched. The 4, Echo Vision, add 2 pounds to the listed program weight. Number 8, Fifth Wheel, a change of jockey to Gavin Ashton. Gavin Ashton, in from Kentucky, to ride the 8, Fifth Wheel, in the maiden. And the fourth of our 9, this starts the 50-cent late pick 5. Fourth race. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 4, Sacra's Quest, add 2 pounds to the program weight in the sprint. On to race 5 we go. Maiden taken off the turf. This will now be run on the main track at 1 mile and a 16th. Scratch 2, Pepper Girl. 4, Bella Alessia. Take out the 6, Cheetah Lady. 7, Lazy Y Legacy. Scratch 8, Super Maxima. 12, Ability has been withdrawn. Scratch 13, Written in the Sand. 14, Lascata. 15, McLaughlin. And take out the 16, Theatrics. Race 5 on the main track. Over the mile and a 16th. Once again, recapping. Scratch the 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 12 through number 16. All have been scratched. There's a jockey change for number 11, Hope Diamond, to Gavin Ashton. Picks up another call on the card. Gavin Ashton will ride twice started 11 Hope Diamond in the main track maiden. Race 6 kicks off. Another rolling double and pick 3 on the card. Here in the 6th, scratch 2, Shanna Del Mar, and the 3, Charming Talisman. Note the 13, Outlaw Woman, draws in. Outlaw Woman, the 13, runs in the sprint. 6 War Trinkets, a jockey change to Gavin Ashton. Wave the apprentice allowance, corrected weight 122. 122 pounds, corrected weight for 6 War Trinkets, Gavin Ashton rides. Number 9, G-Force Jimmy, racing without Lasix medication. No Lasix for 9, G-Force Jimmy, and the 10, Catatonic, a change of jockey to Manny Esquivel. There's that jockey change. Manny Esquivel for Larry Rebelli on 10, Catatonic in the sprint. Race 7, another taken off the turf course on an all main track card under cloudy skies here, mid-50s. This will now be run at a mile and a 16th. Fast track, take out 5 Jeopardy Theory, the 7 Obelisk, 8 Train and Trust, scratch 9 Ocean Victory, 10 Passing Judgment, and number 11 Brown Liquor Man has also been withdrawn. With those scratches from the off the turf 7th, no Superfecta, no 10-cent Grand High 5. No Superfecta wagering, scratch the Pentafecta, take out 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, and number 11. Race 8, penultimate race of the day and of the race week here. Made in sprint, scratch 2, Page Perfect. The 6, Get Me 1, 2, and take out the 8, Chanakee. Scratch 2, 6, and number 8 from the race card. Number 4, the last one, a change of jockey to Sammy Bermudez. Waive the apprentice allowance, 117 corrected weight. Sammy Bermudez on 4, the last one. Equipment change, blinkers on. Trainer Aaron West adding the blinkers. Blinkers on to number 4, the last one. Number 7, Rocadora, 2 pounds over in race 8. And to the 9th, last of the day and of the week here. Quarter horse maiden 3-year-old dash over the 350. Fast track, no scratches, no rider changes. 3, Our Favorite Eagle, 3 over. 6, No Recollection, 3 pounds over in the 6:15 finale. Clouds, mid-50s on this 22nd day of May. All main track hard, we're off the turf. Main track fast, and advance of the maiden juvenile sprint opener. 2-year-olds in the walking ring, making their final preparations before Brandy Bell's call for riders up. We'll have the sprint due off in just 8 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Mid and 2-year-olds stepping onto the track for the first of the day, a field of 8. Here at the top of the card, no scratches. All 8 run, no rider changes. Reported overweights. 4 reaching out plus 5. 7 Vienna Charm a pound over the assigned program weight. Race 1 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. All main track card, we're off the turf. Main track fast and nearing post time for the mid and juvenile sprint. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, we have a late jockey change to announce. Late jockey change in race 2. Second race made in sprint, number 6, Say Yes Annie, will now be ridden by Joseph Romero. The weight's okay, claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Second race maiden, Joseph Romero on 6, Say Yes Annie. The weight's okay. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Mid and 2-year-old sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5 and an all main track card. Main track, fast. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Andres Aloa with the first-time starter, Chabello. Abel Cedillo with Brazilian Conexao. Joined Chabello. Alberto Burgos with Boss Justice making his bow. Boss Justice went in okay. Simmer Bermudez with Junior Sun Chaser. Loading here for a maiden juvenile sprint at the top of the card. Rodney Prescott, Vienna Charm, drew 7, all 8 run. Cat Spirit right now, even money, the first favorite, Cat Spirit. Fernando de la Cruz, Jay Zuno went in well. Waiting for Vienna Charm, reaching out, and Cat Spirit will be last. Over the 5 furlongs here in the first. A couple of maiden juveniles back. Apprentice Felix Ostadillo with reaching out like Cat Spirit, both for Gennaro Garcia. Sammy Bermudez getting reset on board. Junior Sun Chaser reaching out, going in. One more. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Cat Spirit was 4th here on debut. All 9 racing today on the main track. Main track fast. Here comes the first. They're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Vienna Charm was slow to go. Also, Chabello drifting back toward last. Fast start for Brazilian Conexao, who's come out running from the rail, quickly engaged by Cat Spirit in the red cap. And these two dash past the half-mile pole together while racing 4 clear from Junior's Jay's Uno, who's running in 3rd with 3 furlongs to go. And then toward the inside is reaching out with, on the outside, Boss Justice as they round the far turn. Then further back to, on the far outside, Vienna Charm after a tardy start. Between horses, Junior Sun Chaser and the one beaten for speed. Chabello trails here in the Thursday opener. 22.68 lead seconds as these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home. It's Jay Zuno making a bid between horses. Cat Spirit responding with the rail. Cat Spirit, Jay Zuno on the outside is Boss Justice coming with a bid. Coming down toward the final 16th across the track. Right there is Junior Sun Chaser, a close-up 4th. Vienna Charm and Brazilian Conexao has dropped back. They're close to home. It's Boss Justice and Alberto Burgos. First-time starter Boss Justice trying to hold Junior Sun Chaser, who surged for Sammy Bermudez. Then a photo for 3rd between Jay Zuno with Vienna Charm. Junior Sun Chaser closed Boss Justice down on the line. Photo finish after the maiden juvenile dash. It is a win photograph. Hold all tickets, please. To 6-3-7 after the maiden juvenile. 2 Junior Sun Chaser. 8-1 first. 6 Boss Justice. That's 7-1 pipped at the post. 3 Jay Zuno. 2-1 holds 3rd over 7 Vienna Charm. One of those last 2-year-olds away from the gate. 10-1 Vienna Charm gets into the frame. 2-6-3-7 Sammy Bermudez. For Joe Davis, Jimenez Racing Stable. At 8-1, Junior Sun Chaser up in time. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 2 Junior Sun Chaser with Sammy Bermudez. Junior Sun Chasers, a 2-year-old chestnut gelding by More Spirit out of 1070 by More Than Ready. Bred here in Indiana by Dawn R. Martin. Joe Davis trains for Normando Jimenez, Jimenez Racing Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer. Junior Sun Chaser got up at the finish at 8-1. 101.35 fast. After the running of the maiden juvenile sprint, this result has been confirmed by the stewards, acknowledging 2637 slight toe tissue with regard to posting the official after race 1. Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards confirm 2637. This result is official. Prices in after race 1. The 2-6 exacta, $114.60. 50-cent trifecta, 263, $103.55. With Vienna Charm fourth after a slow start. 10-cent superfecta, 2637, paid $110.60. The maiden juvenile sprint, favorite unplaced, Cat Spirit. All they ran, fast track 101.35 after the maiden juvenile. 19 minutes away, race 2 maiden sprint, scratch 5, McBaby. No superfecta wagering. Scratch 5, McBaby. 6, Say Yes Annie, a jockey change to Joseph Romero. Claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Waits okay there. Joseph Romero rides 6. Say Yes Annie. Exacta trifecta. Double pick 3 starts at the dollar pick 4. Fast track post time for the second race at 2:41 in all cases. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first race replay of the maiden juvenile sprint. Hope you had a bet on Junior Sun Chaser. They're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Vienna Charm was slow to go. Also, Chabello drifting back toward last. Fast start for Brazilian Conexao, who's come out running from the rail, quickly engaged by Cat Spirit in the red cap. And these two dash past the half-mile pole together while racing for clear from juniors Jay's Uno, who's running in third with 3 furlongs to go. And then toward the inside is reaching out with, on the outside, Boss Justice as they round the far turn. Then farther back to on the far outside, Vienna Charm after a tardy start between horses Junior Sun Chaser and the one beaten for speed. Chabello trails here in the Thursday opener. 22.68 lead seconds as these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home. It's Jay Zuno making a bid between horses. Cat Spirit responding with the rail. Cat Spirit, Jay Zuno on the outside is Boss Justice coming with a bid. Coming down toward the final 16th across the track. Right there is Junior Sun Chaser, a close-up fourth. Vienna Charm and Brazilian Conexao has dropped back. They're close to home. It's Boss Justice and Alberto Burgos. First-time starter Boss Justice trying to hold Junior Sun Chaser, who surged for Samuel Bermudez. Then a photo for third between Jay Zuno. They're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Vienna Charm was
Often racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 2-year-olds take the main stage in our opener. And the youngest horse in the race, a May foal, gets the job done at first. Asking congratulations to Davis and team. And congratulations to you if you brought home that 9-1 winner on top. Paid very nicely both vertically. And we'll see how it plays out horizontally. And speaking of horizontals, $1 pick 4, 15% takeout, the lowest takeout in the land at this time. 5.5 furlongs on a fast main track. Scratch number 5, McBaby, out of this event. And I'm going to go with Mickey Valentine, 1-9 on the board. Now, certainly expect this horse to go off favored 1-9, maybe a little bit skinny. But if you like to play against favorites, you should note that we've had multiple 1-5 horses this week go up in flames. And in fact, some of them have missed the board. So if you're looking for long shots, this may be a race to try and find one. I couldn't get around Mickey Valentine. Clap on the drop for me. This is a horse who just 3 weeks ago was favored at the maiden special weight level, now comes in at maiden claiming in here. Luis Contreras going to be aboard, as he was on April 30th. It's a second start off of what was a lengthy layoff. Debuted at 2, was a head away from winning at first asking, and since then only has 2 races since that July 21st, 2023 debut. Now, Mickey Valentine is on a huge class drop in here, but we've seen this team do it with success in the past, and they are ready for Mickey Valentine to get her graduation photo today, 1-9 on the board. But I think the primary contender is going to be in post position number 4, and that is Time In. Aaron West takes over from Michelle Elliott. Sammy Bermuda is going to be aboard. Sammy and Aaron have had themselves a very successful friendship and camaraderie when they team up. They're winning at 28% with an ROI of $1.78, and that's not a small sample size either. They've been teaming up for many years, and they've done so with success. Another horse who is going from maiden special weight down to 5,000. However, the difference is a little bit of an unknown in here. You know what you're going to get from the Deuce, just ran earlier this year. It's been a long layoff for Time In, who's been timed out since November 7th last year. They tried 2 turns. They wanted to go long on the turf. They didn't get their opportunity to try long on the turf. They'll come back sprinting today on the dirt for the $5,000 class level. I'd be curious to see the Stormy Atlantic filly on the turf as well, but we'll see how Time In does today. 5-1, the main threat in here. She has shown the ability to show some very nice early kick and early pace in her races. She hasn't shown a finish. However, a lot can change between 3 and 4. We'll see if she improves today with a little bit more age, maybe a little bit tighter, a little bit fitter, and class relief, of course, in play for Time In. But Good Lark is another Aaron West trainee in here, as Huddleston owns both the 3 and the 4. I don't think he cares which horse wins as long as it's still going in the same account when it's all said and done. 8-1, so much better value for the bettors. A horse who has been at the $5,000 claiming level in the past. In fact, October 30th was a head away from winning at 17-1. Did get a great trip that day, could not get past Ocho's Secret. Another who was trained by Michelle Elliott now goes over to Aaron West. So both very similar setups with Time In and Good Lark. The only difference is Time In was always at the allowance level. Last year, Good Lark dropped to the claiming level late in the season, October 16th and October 30th. Now that is a big difference. Late in the season, after a long season like Horseshoe Indianapolis, a lot of those maiden races are very watered down. We've graduated a lot of maidens at that time. So 5,000 is truly the bottom of the barrel back in October 30th. Did go up to maiden special weight as well November 14th. So run most of her races in a protected level. However, she's been at the claiming ranks before. Did not graduate at that time. We'll see if she can do so today. We did see the trainer's other horse win with Davis entering in 2-1, and the 9-1 came home to score. Could be the same in here with Good Lark and Time In, but right now the bettors are saying this is a one-horse race in Mickey Valentine. But the race is run on the track and not in the paddock. They'll be out on the racetrack 5 minutes from now. We'll kick off that $1 pick 4. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the second race. This maiden filly sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 5. Number 5, Mick Baby, has been withdrawn. No superfecta wagering. Scratch number 5, Mick Baby. 6, Say Yes Annie, will be ridden by apprentice Joseph. Well, main track card, if you're just joining or tuning in, fast track, 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden filly sprint. Race 2 starts. The $1 early pick 4 off. Main track fast. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Rank Kuick on the Zaloa with Ribs and Sausage. Ribs and Sausage, the first filling in, loading up for the maiden. Now Luis Contreras with Mickey Valentine. 2-5 on Mickey Valentine. Joins Ribs and Sausage. Now Rodney Prescott with Good Lark. Three-time started here last season. Time in. Samir Ramirez riding for the early double. One more, Say Yes Annie. Apprentice Joseph Romero with 21 career wins. Mickey Valentine, 1-2 favorite. Fast track for the seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in. And they're off. Time in, broke sharp. Nearest the inside, there's Mickey Valentine. Going for an early run now for Luis Contreras, and Mickey Valentine to the top. Leads here by 3/4 length after a sharp start. Timon now pursues the pace with the gray Say Yes Annie running in third. Then toward the inside, Ribs and Sausage second to last, and the Red Silks, Good Lark trails the maiden filly sprint with inside 4 furlongs to run. Nearest the inside, it's Mickey Valentine who leads. Time in, who's right there, second on the outside. The quarter in 22.89 seconds as they round the far turn. Say Yes Annie running in third as these leaders make their way toward the quarter pole. Then comes Good Lark and Ribs and Sausage. It's Mickey Valentine. Mickey Valentine leads here. Time in by 2. Mickey Valentine spins them in. Say Yes Annie straightens away in third. Then Good Lark and Ribs and Sausage is cooked. It's Mickey Valentine staring at one more furlong, but has widened on them with Luis Contreras. It's Mickey Valentine well clear. Double digits in front past the 16th from Time In and Say Yes Annie. They're close to home with Luis Contreras, the daughter of Vino Rosso. Mickey Valentine has scored the winning run by 10. Time In was the runner-up. Say Yes Annie finished third. .105.79 after the maiden filly sprint. 105.79. 2-4-6-3, the unofficial, to Mickey Valentine. 1-5 gets the result. For Time In, 2-1 second, making her first run of 2025. 6 Say Yes Annie. 14-1 third onto the Bug Boy, and 3 Good Lark fourth, well beaten. Luis Contreras for Randy Klopp. Daughter of Vino Rosso gets off the mark in her fourth run, wide margin. The result of the second race is official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle of the 2, Mickey Valentine with Luis Contreras. Mickey Valentine is a 4-year-old bay filly by Vino Rosso. And a double harbor by Rockport Harbor. Rolled home. Wide margin of victory for William Austin Nix. Speece Stable LLC, Roger Speece and Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates The maiden filly sprint winner, Mickey Valentine, clocked 105.79. Official results in after race 2. 2-4 exacta, $4.20. 50-cent trifecta, Say Yes Annie third evenly, $3.35. 2-2, the early double after the maiden dashes, combining Junior Sun Chaser with Mickey Valentine, $27.60. The superfecta was out. 5 was a non-runner, favored first. 5 ran, 105.79. 22 minutes away to race 3. One of those taken off the turf course. All main track card fast in the maiden. Over the mile and a 16th, scratch 1 Lady Artist. Number 1 Lady Artist has been scratched. 8 fifth wheel. Gavin Ashton riding 8 fifth wheel. Twice started. Gavin Ashton on the Good Samaritan filly, 8 fifth wheel. For Echo Vision, 2 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. With an all main track card, no $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3 featured on the card this afternoon. No all turf pick 3, fast main track for all, post time 3:12. And they're off. Time in, broke sharp. Nearest the inside, there's Mickey Valentine. Going for an early run now for Luis Contreras, and Mickey Valentine to the top. Leads here by 3/4 length after a sharp start. Time in now pursues the pace with the gray Say Yes Annie running in third. Then toward the inside, Ribs and Sausage second to last. And in the Red Silks, Golark trails the maiden filly sprint with inside 4 furlongs to run. Nearest the inside, it's Mickey Valentine who leads. Time in, who's right there, second on the outside. The quarter in 22.89 seconds as they round the far turn. Say Yes Annie running in third as these leaders make their way toward the quarter pole. Then comes Good Lark and Ribs and Sausage. It's Mickey Valentine. Mickey Valentine leads here, time in by 2. Mickey Valentine spins them in. Say Yes Annie straightens away in third. Then Good Lark and Ribs and Sausage is cooked. It's Mickey Valentine staring at one more furlong, but has widened on them with Luis Contreras. It's Mickey Valentine well clear. Double digits in front past the 16th from Time In and Say Yes Annie. They're close to home with Luis Contreras, the daughter of Vino Rosso. Mickey Valentine has scored the winning run by 10. Time In was the runner-up. Say Yes Annie finished third.
Klopp on the drop. 3 weeks after going off favored at maiden special weight, returns to maiden 5,000 and avoids a claim. Now a winner and goes back to the same barn, same silks. Congratulations to the connections on the sly move. 11 minutes away from race number 3. We'll crown another maiden no more. This one for the girls, 3-year-old and upward bred in the state of Indiana. We're going to stretch it out this time as well. Mile and a 16th in here on the fast main track to scratch your inside runner. It should be noted that this race was entered for the turf course. Now a mile and a 16th on the main track. We've got rolling pick 3s, daily doubles. No horseshoe hat trick off turf. That horseshoe hat trick is canceled when we are off the turf, so unable to bet it. But you can bet your standard pick 3 in here as well. 50-cent variety with the vertical plays as well. And I think this is a great vertical betting race. 8 horses will go a mile and a 16th in here. We've got 3-year-olds stretching out for the first time, all looking for their first career victory. And here's one of the races today where I'm going to go long shot hunting. A 3-year-old filly for Rogelio Labra, who owns and trains Arcilio Flacco, going to be in the saddle. A lightly raced daughter of Yorkton has been closing each and every start in 2025, and she's consistently been overlooked. However, the backers have not gotten paid unless they keyed her in 4th last time out in a superfecta. But going 5.5 furlongs on the main track, I thought she proved that she can handle the dirt, even though at 2 she didn't really show an affinity for the dirt. She closed in very well. It was kind of a replay that you just have to watch. And I also think highly of Fat Chance. So that April 30th live race could be very live. Fat Chance is going to be in with a big chance today in our 6th race. So if Yoda Win does run well, you could move up Fat Chance later on in the card. But this one has been closing in each and every start. Now, hasn't necessarily been a threat to be a win candidate by any means. However, this is a 8-horse field, and you're going to get double-digit price closed in. Sprinting going 5.5, and then going a mile on the turf at first asking was just 4 lengths behind the leader, Sound the Siren, who went gate to wire for Mike Maker that day. And that was the first turf try. So now turf to dirt in play, going a mile and a 16th. I think she's going to keep on chugging. She doesn't necessarily have a huge turn of foot. I'm not claiming that she's got a huge kick or turn of foot, but she is going to stay on, and that might be more than what many in this field will say. But Echo Vision is the unknown in here. Right next door on the starting gate, the 3-year-old filly by Echo Town drew 42,000 at the sale back in 2023. Joshua Romero going to be calling the shots, as he did on debut here. The debut is going 5.5 furlongs. A lot of times horses are entered in a sprint before they know they're going to a route race. That is usually the plan all along. Eric Foster does himself a very nice job with Maiden's second time out. So my guess is, didn't take any action at the wagering windows either. The plan wasn't necessarily that they were going to win that race. Maybe they knew all along that she'd likely prefer some added ground. She did show a decent turn of foot. She was right near the leaders halfway through that race before backing out of it. I think she'll be stronger today. She was working consistently this winter over at Turfway Park. And you've got a trainer wins at 21% second time out, and then sprint to route 13%. The numbers align in here. For Echo Vision, I think there's plenty of upside. Again, like Yoda Win, that's a horse in a smallish field who's going to go off at a double-digit odds, and somebody had to very much like her to drop 42,000 at the sale. We'll see if Echo Vision can return their confidence at 9-1. But your current favorite, and in lukewarm fashion, is number 9. Drawn to the outside, which can be a good thing, but we saw yesterday with a heavily backed favorite at 12-1. Keith Asmussen was unable to tuck in. He took the 8-wide journey, not only through the first quarter mile, but through the second quarter mile and the third quarter mile, and unfortunately got nailed at the wire. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. is going to try to find a spot to run with Tap Bonnet in here for Tony Grant. It's turf to dirt and play. The 3-year-old filly has tried a little bit of everything. She sprinted down at Tampa. She's gone long on the turf at Tampa. She even ran an off-track on a fast main track at Tampa in an off-turf race in which she showed a ton of speed, just couldn't see it out, and she was bet down to favoritism that day. Now, she's no stranger to taking action. She's in lukewarm fashion our current favorite at this point. We'll see if that sticks around. She is projected to go off at 3-1. However, she's gone off favorite in her last 2 of her last 3 starts. We'll see if she can get the job done in here, but they are going to have to work out a trip. They're breaking you from the ninth post, eight horses in the starting gate, and that turn is going to come up awfully quick. And she's a horse who has shown the ability to go to the lead, but maybe a little bit better, slightly off the pace. I'm sure they're all going to want to be in a similar position in here, and Tap Bonnet might get the worst of it, but you've got a cagey veteran rider in Marcelino Pedroza Jr. who can find a spot and time it right. 3, 4, and 9 in a wide open maiden special weight event. 1 1/16 on the main track here as we're 6 minutes away from race number 3. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the third race. This maiden will be run over the main track at a 1 1/16. Fast track off the turf today. All main track cards, scratch 1 Lady Artist, a field of 8. The 1's a non-runner. 8 fifth wheel. Jockey change to Gavin Ashton on the Good Samaritan filly. Gavin Ashton on 8 fifth wheel. For Echo Vision, 2 pounds over the assigned program weight. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3. With an all main track card, no horseshoe hat trick, all turf. Pick 3 today. Scratch the all turf, pick 3. Fast track, 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for the main track maiden. Fast track, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile and a 16th main track start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Joe Ramos with Haziel. Alberto Burgos with Pink Picture. Now Kennedy Heights. Seymour Bermudez won the opener. Junior Sun Chaser and Mickey Valentine, our first two maiden sprint winners. Gavin Ashton with Fifth Wheel. Celio Flacco, Yo to Win, joins up. Fifth Wheel, green, white diamond belt, and a white cap. Joseph Romero with Echo Vision. Just a couple of them back. Hannah Leahy with Miss Lovey Dovey. Kennedy Heights 2-1 favorite. One more. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Tap Bonnet like Pink Picture, both for Tony Granitz. Over the mile and a 16th, they're in the gate. And they're off. Toward the inside, Pink Picture sharply away, along with Echo Vision, along with Miss Lovey Dovey with early speed for the charge to the first turn. And on the outside is Tap Bonnet in the yellow cap. So the end of the first turn, it's Miss Lovey Dovey who's up and after the lead with Echo Vision between horses. After a sharp start, Pink Picture right there with the rail now at the 6.5. Then comes Yo to Win in the black cap who's taken back. On the outside is Tap Bonnet who just comes around Haziel. Yo to Win is dropped back here in the early stages and then further back to Kennedy Heights and will settle back by Gavin Ashton. Fifth wheel has drifted back to be eighth and last. 24.25 lead seconds. Making this backstretch run, it's Miss Lovey Dovey. With Hannah Leahy, Miss Lovey Dovey just leads Echo Vision, looking to match strides toward the inside. And these two for the run going past the half-mile pole. Tap Bonnet and Pink Picture, they're third and fourth. Hazel running in fifth. Kennedy Heights out deep on the track, making progress some 8 lengths off these leaders. Then comes fifth wheel up one spot, and Yo to Win is tailed off. The half mile in 49.34 seconds as they round the far turn. Miss Lovey Dovey, Echo Vision, and there's Tap Bonnet, who's on the move now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. It's Tap Bonnet, who now is vying for the lead with Miss Lovey Dovey. Right there is Hazel with the white blinkers. After vying for the lead, Echo Vision has dropped back. On the outside, Kennedy Heights has the black blinkers. Kennedy Heights now picks through in between horses. Then comes Pink Picture with nearest the inside, fifth wheel, and Yo to Win. These maiden fillies and mares have straightened away. 3/4, 1 minute 15.58 seconds. It's Tap Bonnet on top. 1 furlong to go. Tap Bonnet has widened here to a 4-length lead. Kennedy Heights getting to second for Miss Lovey Dovey, and then further back to Pink Picture with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Tap Bonnet, and Tap Bonnet was second to none, won by 5 from Kennedy Heights. Pink Picture third, and Miss Lovey Dovey held off the other 2 for fourth. (148.46) after the maiden distaff. 148.46 seconds. 9.725 the unofficial. 9 Tap Bonnet. 9-2 first. From the 7 Kennedy Heights. 4-1 second in her 12th career start. 2 Pink Picture. 4-5 favorite third home in the maiden. And 5 Miss Lovey Dovey at 82-1 getting into the frame. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Tawny Granite's daughter of Temperature. Gets off the mark in her 7th career start at 9-2. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 9, Tap Bonnet with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Tap Bonnet is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Temperature. And a brass bonnet by Sky Mesa. Racing for Timothy J. Clary, Justin Clary, Bruce E. Adelman, and Tawny Granite. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Tap Bonnet, a bridesmaid no more. The result of the third race now official. Result confirmed by the judges. Here are the pays. 9-7 Exacta returned $46.40. The first pick 3 on the card. 2 with the 2 Endor 5 with Tap Bonnet the 9. 50-cent pick 3 returned $34.40. 50-cent trifecta 972 $30.80. 2-9 double and even $13 with Miss Lovey Dovey holding fourth. The 10-cent superfecta of 9725 returned an even $97. And the maiden in the 1 was a non-runner. Favorite third. 8 faced the starter. 148.46. The fourth race, but 20 minutes away. Another taken off in the fourth race. Carded for the main track again. We're off the turf. All main track card to start the 50-cent late pick 5. In the sprint, there are no scratches and no rider changes for Sacra's Quest 2 pounds over. In addition to the 50-cent late pick 5 start, Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and the start of another rolling pick 3. Fast track for all races today. Fourth race post time 3:43. '16th, they're in the gate. And they're off. Toward the inside, Pink Picture sharply away, along with Echo Vision, along with Miss Lovey Dovey with early speed for the charge to the first turn. And on the outside is Tap Bonnet in the yellow cap. So the end to the first turn, it's Miss Lovey Dovey who's up and after the lead with Echo Vision between horses. After a sharp start, Pink Picture right there with the rail now at the 6.5. Then comes Yo to Win in the black cap, who's taken back. On the outside is Tap Bonnet, who just comes around Haziel. Yo to Win has dropped back here in the early stages and then further back to Kennedy Heights and will settle back by Gavin Ashton. Fifth wheel has drifted back to be eighth and last. 24.25 lead seconds. Making this backstretch run, it's Miss Lovey Dovey. With Hannah Leahy, Miss Lovey Dovey just leads Echo Vision, looking to match strides toward the inside. And these two for the run going past the half-mile pole. Tap Bonnet and Pink Picture, they're third and fourth. Hazel running in fifth. Kennedy Heights out deep on the track, making progress some 8 lengths off these leaders. Then comes fifth wheel up 1 spot, and Yo to Win is tailed off. The half mile in 49.34 seconds as they round the far turn. Miss Lovey Dovey, Echo Vision, and there's Tap Bonnet, who's on the move now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. It's Tap Bonnet, who now is vying for the lead with Miss Lovey Dovey. Right there is Haziel with the white blinkers. After vying for the lead, Echo Vision has dropped back. On the outside, Kennedy Heights has the black blinkers. Kennedy Heights now picks through in between horses. Then comes Pink Picture with nearest the inside, fifth wheel, and Yo to Win. These maiden fillies and mares have straightened away. 3/4, 1 minute 15.58 seconds. It's Tap Bonnet on top. 1 furlong to go. Tap Bonnet has widened here to a 4-length lead. Kennedy Heights getting to second for Miss Lovey Dovey, and then further back to Pink Picture with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Tap Bonnet, and Tap Bonnet was second to none, won by 5 from Kennedy Heights. Pink Picture third, and Miss Lovey Dovey held off the other two.
Hey, it's Rachel McLaughlin here for your paddock preview of the 4th race. Now just 10 minutes away from the late Fire 5. 6 furlongs going to be the distance in here. No scratches, no changes on a fast main track. Best of luck to you if you're still having that early pick 4. We'll start anew in the pick 4 in race number 5. But first we kick off that late Fire 5, taking advantage of the lowest takeout in the land at 15% takeout. On that pick 4, about 11.99% takeout on the pick 5, which kicks off right now. And race is challenging. I do find myself on the favorite, which is always a little bit of a struggle to say that a race is very challenging and you land on your favorite. But a 4-year-old filly who's 3 for 15, she's got more wins than many in this field. A lot of them are still eligible for non-winners of 2. I thought she ran a decent race last time out. She did lose to DeKitten, who is a back-to-back winner as well. So lost to a live one. Both Wins Forever and Luna Diva are the 2 that I've selected, and they both exit the same race. Just felt there may be a little bit more upside with Wins Forever. Second start off the layoff. Was kind of under a long drive, but I thought finished up nicely. Stayed on evenly in the lane. Looked like a large threat to win this race for much of that race. But, man, she is a gorgeous-looking bay by Forever Diora. I love the way this horse has turned out today and love that coat. Ears up, looking alert. Certainly knows what she's here to do, and she looks plenty fit today. But a beautiful 4-year-old filly bred in Indiana. Second start off the layoff, looking for win number 4. She is winless in 2025. However, she's picked up paychecks. She's just about paid her way, $15,000 so far on the year. She's been consistent, whether it was on the synthetic or the dirt. And Fernando de la Cruz hops off the 5 to ride the 8. Make what you want of that. But Wins Forever gets Fernando de la Cruz and is currently favored, and I expect will be favored when the gates pop. But the 5 is Luna Diva, Rancho Monarca homebred in here. This is one of the ones that's still eligible for non-winners of 2, is a one-time winner. That lone win did come here at Horseshoe Indianapolis at this distance. Antonio Duran sends this one out. Abel Cedillo going to be calling the shots in here, 6-1. You heard me talk about Fernando de la Cruz. He was aboard Luna Diva back on that common race April 30th where they showed speed, didn't show much finish, but did have every right to back out of it. I mean, it was the first race since October 22nd of last year, and she's tactical. She doesn't need the lead. In fact, her lone victory, she sat nicely, sat just off the pace. She broke sharp. She sat 4 or 5 wide and really swept to the lead and never looked back. So she does not need the lead. She was very sharp off of a lengthy layoff. It's expected. She was fresh. Hopefully not as fresh today, but certainly a little bit more fit. Second start off the layoff. There's a lot of upside in here. She only needs to make up about a length and a half on Wins Forever, and you're going to get a much better price, 2-1 versus 6-1 on the board. But your outside runner has the most value of the race, but it's only value if you produce results. And Lamadora did just that last time out, 19-1, and looked like an even money winner throughout. Brian Waltz didn't have much luck in our opener. His 2-year-old broke a little bit slowly, but did take some action and finish that race nicely. So the Waltz gang has been producing results. Their horses have been running every time they hit the starting gate, including earlier today when they just missed the break and ran into it very well late. Rodney Prescott going to be aboard as he was here on April 29th when they did get the maiden breaking score at 19-1. That was a 6-horse field, and only 3 of them really participated, but Lamadora broke very sharp, was headed by both chalks at the top of the lane and repelled challengers. It was one of those races that bettors key in on 2 horses. It's a 6-horse field. They think 2 horses can't lose, and they overbet the 2 favorites, and Lamadora looked them in the eye and rejected their command for the lead and went on to win and win well. Second start off the layoff, has every right to continue to improve. You are taking a big jump up in class against winners for the first time, facing some multiple winners as well. But Lamadora ran very well, and I think that number is a little bit better than it may even look. I think that final time did come back maybe a little bit slow, but on a day that we weren't running the fastest races. So I think could be overshadowed in here. Bettors seem to agree. Projections have this one going off at 25-1. Currently live 8-1 on the board off that 20-1 morning line. Looks like everyone's going to key in on the 5 and the 8 in here, but let's take a look at this late Fire 5. I almost forgot, and how can I forget? The 11.99% takeout late Fire 5. We're going to key in on the top 2 selections in here, 5 and 8. Race number 5, an off-turf event, a mile and a 16th. 9 and 10 are the horses. Now, in fairness in wagering, I kept my ticket light. In race number 5, if I was going to add anyone, it would have been all. I either chose to use the top 2 selections or hit the all button. I think it's a very difficult race. In my pick 4, I'm likely to go significantly deeper than I do in here on this late fire 5 ticket, because race 5 is a challenging endeavor. And if you like challenging endeavors, then race number 6 is going to be for you. This is salty. Race 6 is the best betting race of the day, and it's not close. And I'm going to single 8-1 morning line, a 3-year-old filly by Fat Chance, who was professional in her debut. She broke sharp. She sat covered up. She broke from the inside post number 3 out of 11, and she sat covered up, and then she pushed through on the rail and galloped out a long ways. I thought it was a very nice effort, and I like singling 8-1. That is something that I can fancy. If you're not going to single there, you're going to have to go 6 or 7 deep, and it's a very, very tough race. I think Ravelli's going to take a ton of action. The 10 is the horse you have to beat or single, and I'm going to try and single outside of that one with the 11. It's a $30 play. The talented riders are getting the leg up. One of them will have to put their smile on when it's all said and done. The wordsmith, John G. Dooley's up in the press box. He'll give you the call to the post and the winner 3 minutes from now.
The horses coming onto the track now for race 4. This distaff sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 9. No scratches, no rider changes. For Sakura's Quest, 2 pounds over the listed program weight. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Sprint kicks off the 50-cent late pick 5. All main track hard, main track fast. Close to post time. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for this distaff sprint. Starts the 50-cent late pick 5 off here at Horseshoe Indianapolis Fast Track. Under 1 minute to wager. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Able Cedillo with Luna Diva. Jay's Naughty Kitten, Simmer Bermudez won the opener for Joe Davis. Jay's Naughty Kitten and Luna Diva, the first to win, all 9 run. Here, Kitty Kitty, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for a double on the card. Felix Ostadillo, Hard Truth wins. Went in okay. Alberto Burgos with Focaccia. Evan Rowan, City Prayers drew 3. Fernando de la Cruz with Wentz Forever. Like Jay's Naughty Kitten, both here in the sprint for Joe Davis on the score sheet today. A couple to the back. Joseph Romero with Sacra's Quest, the last out winner. Fast Track. One more riding Prescott with La Medora. This distaff sprint to start the late pick 5 and an all main track card, all in line. They're off. Focaccia broke sharp. Sacra's Quest with good speed. Right there, City Prayers toward the inside with the white cap. Coming with an early bid now, so it's Sacra's Quest engaged by City Prayers with toward the inside Jay's Naughty Kitten showing early interest running in third. Focaccia between horses, joined out wide by La Medora, caught wide from post 9. Hard Truth wins part of that quartet as they go past the half-mile pole. Then Wins Forever with toward the inside. Here Kitty Kitty and between horses. Luna Diva has drifted back toward last. The quarter battled through in 22.35 seconds. With Joseph Romero at Sacra's Quest. Inside 3 to go. Sacra's Quest has emerged in front, tracked by Focaccia, who's right there staying near. La Medora, City Prayers third and fourth. Wentz Forever just got a reminder, racing a wide 5th. Hard Truth wins in 6th. Luna Diva a wide 7th. Jay's Naughty Kitten vibe at a drop back in here. Kitty Kitty into the stretch, half mile. 46.48 seconds just outside the furlong grounds. Focaccia runs at Sacra's Quest, and Focaccia has taken the lead from Sacra's Quest. Here's Wentz Forever, who's charging hard. Luna Diva on the outside, and City Prayers in between horses. Here's Wentz Forever for Fernando de la Cruz. Wentz Forever getting up. Wentz Forever to get and beat Focaccia and Luna Diva. City Prayers back and forth. 113 flat after the distaff sprint, and 113.8 wins forever. At 8-5 first was the second choice at the off. The judges examining a place photo. Please hold all bets until official. Fernando de la Cruz here on the Forever Doro filly. Wins forever, giving Joe Davis a double on the day. Wins forever at 8-5. The judges have posted number 7 Focaccia, 42-1 second in a game effort. 5 Luna Diva, 10-1 third, joined at the finish, and 3 City Prayers at 6-5. The favorite fourth home, 8-7-5-3. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8 wins forever with Fernando de la Cruz. Wins forever. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Forever Doro. Out of Metia by Colonel John. Racing for Donald G. Harrell. Joe Davis with a double on the day. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Wins Forever. 8-5 second choice takes out the distaff sprint, and race 4. It's official. This 50-cent pick 3 covered races 2, 3, and 4. 2 and/or 5 with the 9 with Wins Forever the 8. 50-cent pick 3 paid $11.65. 8-7 exacta, $133.40. 50-cent trifecta, 8-7-5, $137.95. 9-8 double paid $35.20. City Prayers ran fourth. The 10-cent winning superfecta ticket, 8-7-5-3, netting $182.49. $113 flat. On to race 5 we go. One of those taken off the turf course, as noted. Throughout the day, all main track hard, main track fast. Here in the maiden, it will be run on the main track over the mile and a 16th. Scratch 2, Pepper Girl. 4, Bella Alessia. Take out the 6, Cheetah Lady. 7, Lazy Y Legacy. Scratch 8, Super Maxima. Take out 12, Ability. 13, Written in the Sand. 14, Lascata. No McLaughlin. The 15 is a non-runner. And scratch 16, Theatrics. 11, Hope Diamond, a jockey change. Twice started Authentic Filly will be ridden here in the maiden by Gavin Ashton. Gavin Ashton on 11, Hope Diamond. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. Start to the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Post time in 19 minutes at 4:14. Just to remind all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans heading into this holiday weekend, no live racing here on Friday. Friday will be dark for live racing. First floor OTB open here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Casino 24/7. No live racing on Saturday nor Sunday on the holiday weekend. Next live race card back here on Memorial Day Monday. Hope you can join us for holiday racing and fun. Monday post time, the next live race card. Monday Memorial Day off at noon. All in line. They're off. Focaccia broke sharp. Sacra's Quest with good speed. Right there, City Prayers toward the inside with the white cap. Coming with an early bid now, so it's Sacra's Quest engaged by City Prayers with toward the inside Jay's Naughty Kitten showing early interest running in third. Focaccia between horses, joined out wide by La Medora, caught wide from post 9. Hard Truth wins part of that quartet as they go past the half-mile pole. Then Wins Forever with toward the inside. Here Kitty Kitty and between horses. Luna Diva has drifted back toward last. The quarter battle through in 22.35 seconds. With Joseph Romero at Sacra's Quest. Inside 3 to go. Sacra's Quest has emerged in front, tracked by Focaccia, who's right there staying near. La Medora, City Prayers third and fourth. Wentz Forever just got a reminder, racing a wide fifth. Hard Truth wins in sixth. Luna Diva wide seventh. Jay's Naughty Kitten vibe at a drop back in here. Kitty Kitty into the stretch half mile. 46.48 seconds just outside the furlong grounds. Focaccia runs at Sacra's Quest, and Focaccia has taken the lead from Sacra's Quest. Here's Wentz Forever, who's charging hard. Luna Diva on the outside, and City Prayers in between horses. Here's Wentz Forever for Fernando de la Cruz. Wentz Forever getting up. Wentz Forever to get and beat Focaccia and Luna Diva. City Prayers back and forth. All in line.
quite the finish in the fourth. We kick off the Itoba Pick 4, 10 minutes away from race number 5. The Itoba Pick 4, $1 minimum, 15% takeout. The race originally carded for the turf course, now a mile and 16th on the dirt. The Brave who remain are 1, 3, 5, 9, 10, and 11. A lot of odds horses in here. The only even number runner would be the 10 horse, currently your second choice, and that happens to be my top selection. The even number runner, Beach Wedding, the Godolphin homebred. Evan Roman going to be calling the shots, and he's been riding excellent here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 15% win rate. This is his second season, and he has taken advantage of those relationships that he's built up. And Beach Wedding is a horse you'd love to ride, love to own. Hasn't missed the board in 6 career starts. Has banked $62,000 despite still being a maiden in her 3-year-old campaign. She's tried a little bit of everything so far, but this will be her first opportunity to try the dirt course. She's debuted on the turf at Kentucky Downs, a challenging start to her career. Challenging for any horse, really, but especially when you're a first-time starter, 2-year-old going 6.5 furlongs, and she didn't run poorly at all. In fact, she beat 8 home. It was on opening day at Kentucky Downs last year and ran third in a $180,000 maiden special weight. She then went off favorite here locally with Fernando de la Cruz aboard. She hit the lead at the top of the lane, and I thought she fought unwillingly, but she couldn't go with High Barbie Beach that day. Had to settle for second. She's routinely settled for second, settled for third. Her last 3 starts are all third in a row. She has only been favored in 2 out of her 6 starts. So she's unlikely to go off favored in here because the 9 is taking a ton of action, and that's right next door in the starting gate. And the saddling enclosure is Humbled, a 3-year-old filly by War of Will. Drew $40,000 at the Keeneland sale in 2023, and the stud fee $15,000. So just about 3 times the stud fee for Humbled. Manny Esquivel going to be calling the shots in here for Bob Medina, who's having himself a very nice start to his meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's had multiple winners this week, and another horse who tries the dirt for only the second time in her career. She did race once on a sloppy racetrack, and she was beaten by 10 lengths. However, that's a little bit misleading because your winner that day, Just Ruthless, did spread out that field, and it was a lot of spread out horses in that race. It was a 10-horse field. Your winner won by 6. Your second-place runner was 4 lengths clear of Humbled, and then Humbled was 9 lengths clear of your next runner. So the top 3 definitely strung them out in the mud at Churchill Downs. The number came back consistent. I like that she's proven on the dirt. She's shown the ability to pass runners. She's done so in the past. She can sit and pounce. She gets Manny Esquivel calling the shots, and there's a lot to like about Humbled, who's currently projected to go off at 8-5 and is teeter-tottering between Beach Wedding and Humbled, who is favored at this point. But tons of laughs. Maybe the one to catch to cash down on the inside for Mitch Merle. Susan Anderson trainee as she sends out her 4th starter of the meet. The 3-year-old filly by Tonalist has made 7 starts. She's still winless through that. 5 second and third place finishes to boot. She ran here May 5th just a couple of weeks ago, but they've consistently wanted to get her on the turf. Entered on the turf both May 5th and May 22nd, scratched off, and both times she found herself on a fast main track. Now, she ran second that day, but she was really a distant, non-threatening second. She rode the rail, just as I expect her to do today, and stayed on evenly. Didn't have a ton of kick, but proved that she can handle the dirt, she can handle the distance, and she will stay on. And in a race like this, that can be half the battle. 8-1 on the board for a ton of laughs. 6 minutes away from race number 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And if you're a fan of Rachel McLaughlin, as I know many of you are, she'll be taking you through races 6, 7, and 8, and then we give way to Martha, who all she does is give away winners. So there's plenty of more opportunities to win races as Rachel and Martha take you home on a Thursday at the shoe.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. This maiden taken off the turf course. Race 5 on the main track over the mile and a 16th fast, a field of 6. Scratch 2, Pepper Girl. 4, Bella Alessia. 6, Cheetah Lady. Take out 7, Lazy Wide Legacy. 8, Super Maxima. Scratch 12, Ability. 13, Written in the Sand. Scratch 14, Lascata. No McLaughlin. 15's a non-runner. And scratch 16, Theatrics. 11, Hope Diamond, a jockey change for the Authentic Filly to Gavin Ashton on 11, Hope Diamond. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 started the $1 late pick 4 presented by iToba on an all main track card. Post time soon for the maiden fillies. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the late pick 4 presented by iToba. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile and a 16th main track start for the maiden fillies. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Mitramurl, Ton of Laughs. Waiting for this maiden fillies. Abel Castillo with Derry Girl. And the Aqua to join Ton of Laughs. Now Luis Contreras with Evelina. Manny Esquivel, Humbled coming up. Couple them back. Evan Roman with Beach Wedding. Four to five favorite. Beach Wedding over the mile and 16th, and one more. Twice started on Turfways All Weather. Hope Diamond, Gavin Ashton for Rusty Arnold. Fast Track. Here comes the fifth. They're in the gate. They're off. Hope Diamond was slow to go. Ton of Laughs broke sharp. Right there's Derry Girl. Here comes an early bid by Humbled, and Beach Wedding in the Royal Blue is right with these two fillies as they make their way into the first turn. It is Derry Girl. Derry Girl to the early lead for Abel Castillo with 7 furlongs to run. Humbled is right there with the red cap. Beach Wedding's in the 3-path. Ton of Laughs is saving ground after breaking slow. Hope Diamond is up into second to last position, and Evelina trails. The leader here is Derry Girl. Nice and easy out in front. It's Derry Girl who dictates her own terms to Humboldt staying right with her. Then Beach Wedding and Ton of Laughs, they're running third and fourth. Hope Diamond is about 7 lengths off this leader. Derry Girl for the run to the half-mile pole. And following Hope Diamond, Evelina remains last to the sextet. The quarter 24.48 seconds now at the 4.5. It's Derry Girl. So Derry Girl leads them toward the far turn as Humboldt stays right there with the leader for Manny Esquivel. In the meantime, Beach Wedding tracking third for Evan Roman. Half-mile went in a flat 49 seconds. Then a Ton of Laughs with Hope Diamond, and Evelina remains the trailer. The front runner, Derry Girl. So now 3 furlongs from the winning line for Derry Girl. Derry Girl, and here comes this bid now by Humboldt, and here comes Beach Wedding, who's gearing up. Beach Wedding has taken charge, coming toward the quarter pole. Humboldt tries to respond to the move by Beach Wedding as they come toward the top of the stretch. Then comes Derry Girl, Ton of Laughs, Hope Diamond, and Evelina. These maiden 3-year-old fillies into the stretch after 3 quarters in just over 1:14. It's Beach Wedding. Beach Wedding kept to the task. Humboldt gamely second toward the inside. And these two now have made a break from Derry Girl third, Ton of Laughs in fourth. They're coming past the 16th, the daughter of Mendelssohn, Beach Wedding. Evan Roman for Brendan Walsh, a Godolphin win. Beach Wedding reports home by 3.5 from Humboldt. Derry Girl third, Ton of Laughs fourth, well clear. (146.67) after the maiden. 10, 9, 3 and the 1 runs fourth. 10. Beach Wedding. 4 to 5 favorite takes out the maiden. Over 9 Humboldt. 2 to 1 the runner-up. 3 Derry Girl. 9 to 2 third in the Aqua Silks. And 1 Ton of Laughs making her 8th career start. 9 to 1 there gets into the frame. It's 10, 9, 3, 1. Evan Roman on the Thursday score sheet. Here for Brendan Walsh, the Godolphin homebred. Beach Wedding, a bridesmaid no more. The result of race 5 official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the 10, Beach Wedding with Evan Roman. Beach Wedding is a 3-year-old bay filly by Mendelssohn. Out of Lido by Street Cry. Brandon Walsh trains the Godolphin Homebred, bred in Kentucky by Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Beach Wedding. Takes out the maiden fillies. 146.67 results in after race 5. The 10-9 exacta paid $8 even. 50-cent trifecta, 10-9-3, $4.55. 8-10 double, $15.80. The $1 early pick 4, $50.80. Tunnel laughs 4th. The 10-cent superfecta, 10-9-3-1, coming back $1.93. Pick 3, $18.20. 50-cent early pick 5 pays out on 5 of 5 for $230.15. 6 ran, favored first, 146.67. 19 minutes away, race 6 next on the Thursday docket. Scratch 2, Shenna Del Mar, and 3, Charming Talisman. Scratch the 2 and 3. 6 more trinkets, a jockey change to Gavin Ashton. Waive the apprentice allowance, 122 corrected weight. Gavin Ashton on 6 war trinkets. Number 10, Catatonic, a change of jockey there to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on the 10, Catatonic. Note the 9, G-Force Jimmy, racing with no Lasix. No Lasix medication for 9, G-Force Jimmy, that a program correction. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Here's a 10-cent grand high 5, pentafecta wagering featured on the sprint. Double pick 3, 445, post time. The game. They're off. Hope Diamond was slow to go. Tunnel Laughs broke sharp. Right there's Derry Girl. Here comes an early bid by Humboldt, and Beach Wedding in the Royal Blue is right with these 2 fillies as they make their way into the first turn. It is Derry Girl. Derry Girl to the early lead for Abel Castillo with 7 furlongs to run. Humboldt is right there with the red cap. Beach Wedding's in the 3-path. Tunnel Laughs is saving ground after breaking slow. Hope Diamond is up into second to last position, and Evelina trails. The leader here is Derry Girl. Nice and easy out in front. It's Derry Girl who dictates her own terms to Humboldt staying right with her. Then Beach Wedding and Tunnel Laughs, they're running 3rd and 4th. Hope Diamond is about 7 lengths off this leader. Derry Girl for the run to the half-mile pole. And following Hope Diamond, Evelina remains last to the sextet. The quarter 24.48 seconds now at the 4.5. It's Derry Girl. So Derry Girl leads them toward the far turn as Humboldt stays right there with the leader for Manny Esquivel. In the meantime, Beach Wedding tracking 3rd for Evan Roman. Half mile went in a flat 49 seconds. Then to Tunnel Laughs with Hope Diamond, and Evelina remains the trailer. The front runner, Derry Girl. So now 3 furlongs from the winning line for Derry Girl. Derry Girl, and here comes this bid now by Humboldt, and here comes Beach Wedding, who's gearing up. Beach Wedding has taken charge, coming toward the quarter pole. Humboldt tries to respond to the move by Beach Wedding as they come toward the top of the stretch. Then comes Derry Girl, Tunnel Laughs, Hope Diamond, and Evelina. These maiden 3-year-old fillies into the stretch after 3 quarters in just over 1:14. It's Beach Wedding. Beach Wedding kept to the task. Humboldt gamely second toward the inside. And these 2 now have made a break from Derry Girl 3rd, Tunnel Laughs in 4th. They're coming past the 16th, the daughter of Mendelssohn, Beach Wedding. Evan Roman for Brendan Walsh. A Godolphin win. Beach Wedding reports home by 3.5 from Humboldt. Derry Girl 3rd, Tunnel Laughs 4th, well clear. The game.
Before we get to talking about this race, I do want to remind everyone that we will have a special Memorial Day racing this Monday. So this coming Monday, the 26th, we'll have our first post at noon, and we're going to have fun giveaways in the winner's circle, food trucks. We're going to have a pit stop challenge that John just challenged me to. Hopefully I'll have my strength back by then. We're going to have face painting for the kids, lots of fun, and we're also going to have the Indy Great Pyrenees Rescue here. I have 2 Great Pyrenees, so everyone pray that I don't take home a Great Pyrenees Monday. And then also we're going to have our race for charity. We're so excited for our senior leadership team to be running in a blow-up costume race, foot race. We did the blow-up T-Rexes for the jockeys. They got to pick their own little characters, and we're going to have boxes for you to donate on Monday to those charities. They're wonderful causes. The Boys and Girls Club of Shelby County, Turning Point Domestic Violence, the Great Pyrenees Rescue, Pantry Pals, Helping Hands for Freedom for our veterans, and also CASA Child Advocates. So please join us. We're also going to have the blow-off outfits, and it's first place gets $3,000 to their charity, second $2,000, and third is $1,000. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about race 6. Today, Joe Davis has a training double, and Evan with a nice one on the 10 in the last race. This one, a couple of scratches, just the 2 and the 3. Gavin is aboard the 6 War Trinkets, and I'm going to go to the outside. I'm just going to tell you 3 horses, but I would put Mitchell and the 11 in there as well. So from the 10 on the outside, I really like all of these. But on top, I'm going to go with the 12, Wicked Vet, 9-2 right now. Sammy Bermudez won the opener. He's looking to win another one. Him and Aaron West in Fuego of their last 6. 3 wins and a third. This is a 3-year-old filly making her second start of 2025. She is 3 for 3, though, life. She's never been worse than second. And came out on debut at 5.5, flashed some nice early speed like she always has. She kind of set off the pace this time. She was just a half length right there tracking the leader. But then kind of fell back as Hot Middles just ran away with it that day. But that was an allowance, and it was her first out. These are Indiana bred allowance horses going 3-year-olds and up, going 6 furlongs. And so second off the layoff. So she should improve off of that start. And then I'm going to go to the 10, Catatonic. Manny Esquivel is aboard for Larry Ravelli. The 10 is the favorite right now at 3-1. And this also has early speed. Larry, just keep an eye on him. When he brings his horses here, they do amazing. Also, this horse is running on first-time Lasix. He's 31% there, obviously. And then this kind of layoff, which is a 6-month layoff, pretty significant one, he's 27%. This Indiana bred, who's bred by Deanne and Greg Bayer, is making its first 2025 start, broke the maiden by first asking over 7 lengths, and then came back September and then came back in October and ended up second there in that race in an allowance non-2. So we're going, still got that condition and overcame an awkward start in the debut. There's just a lot to look at for this 3-year-old filly. She should have the same running style as the 12. We'll see whose numbers are better. It looks like maybe Catatonics are a little bit. Still, I'm sticking with my 12. And then 13. I love the 11, Fat Chance, but Outlaw Woman interests me a lot. I thought we would get longer odds with this one. 15-1 is the case. You cannot go wrong with Ramos and Klopp. 8 starts, 5 wins, and a second in the last 8. Klopp is also 24% after a claim. This one's had a freshening. At first out was just that January try where she was claimed. But this is the first out of the meet, 2025. So I threw her in for my try just to sweeten it up a little bit. But I'd play a super and include the 11 at 5-1. Mitchell and Tim have been hot together as well. 8 starts, 2 wins, a second and a third. All right, guys, I've got the 12 here on top. We're just 5 minutes to post 6 in an Indiana bred allowance. Only a couple scratches in here. Really nice field. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. This fillies mares sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch 2, Shanna Del Mar. And 3, Charming Talisman. Scratch the 2 and 3. 6, War Trinkets, Gavin Ashton. Ride 6, War Trinkets, Wave the Bug, 122 corrected weight. 10, Catatonic. The jockey there, Manny Esquivel. Rides 10, Catatonic. 9, G-Force Jimmy, no Lasix. Disregard the Lasix symbol. No Lasix for 9, G-Force Jimmy. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3. Round about 2 minutes or so to post time. Less than 1 minute to post. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Luis Contreras with Color Me Fast. Abel Cedillo with G-Force Jimmy being led up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Hoosier Promise. Manny Esquivel. Catatonic. The gift box filly. Now Hoosier Promise. Hoosier Promise is joined up. Alberto Burgos with Little Ransom's Fire. Gavin Ashton. War Trinkets going in. Mitchell Murrell. Fat Chance. B flat out. Devin Roman riding for a double. Now Sammy Bermudez with Wicked Vet. The 10th of 11 to load Wicked Vet. At 6 furlongs. So stand by. One more. Drawing in Outlaw Woman. Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp with a win on the card. They're in the gate. And they're off. Wicked Vet sharply away with Outlaw Woman from those outside gates. Little Ransom Fire with early interest. And Color Me Fast right there now from the rail with a bid. It's Wicked Vet for Simmer Bevidez. It's Wicked Vet who's dashed away to a 3-length lead from Little Ransom's Fire with Color Me Fast. Fat Chances running in 4th. Firing Fast next in 5th with on the outside. Gaining ground is G-Force Jimmy, Catatonic, and on the far outside, Outlaw Woman covering a lot of ground at the 3.5. Hoosier Promise Orange with the blue hoops running in 9th. Beef Out is running in 10th, and War Trinkets trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. And back of a quarter, whiz past at 22.21 seconds, Wicked Vet. So it's Wicked Vet on the engine here coming toward the quarter pole, 2 in front of Fat Chance, who's now making a bid into 2nd from Little Ransom's Fire, Color Me Fast. On the outside, G-Force Jimmy straightens away a wide 5th. Catatonic in 6th or 7th as they come for home. It's Wicked Vet. Half mile, 45.97 seconds. Wicked Vet looking to finish them off past the 8th pole with a 2-length buffer zone here on Color Me Fast. Fat Chance now 1 paced. On the outside is G-Force Jimmy, who continues to gain, but they're near home with Samuel Bermudez. It's Wicked Vet, and Wicked Vet gets the job done by just over 2. G-Force Jimmy was 2nd, Color Me Fast 3rd, Fat Chance 4th, and Hoosier Promise was next. $112 flat after the Phillies Mare Sprint, 112. Unofficial, 12-9, 111-4 for the Pentafecta. There's 12, Wicked Vet. Country House Filly, first. 9, G-Force Jimmy, 3-1 second. 1, Color Me Fast with a black cap third. 7-1, Fat Chance gets into the Superfecta. Then there was a gap away. Hoosier Promise, orange, blue hoops and an orange cap, 10-1 for the Pentafecta. Samuel Bermudez, a couple wins on the card here for Aaron West. It's Wicked Vet at 8-5, the favorite home. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 12, Wicked Vet, Samuel Bermudez. With a running double, Wicked Vet is a 3-year-old dark Bear Brown fillet by Country House. At a Bud's Little Edge by Valid Expectations, Aaron and West trains for Terry L. Stevens. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the Phillies Mayor Sprint winner, Wicked Vet. $12.9 exacta paid $19 even. The 10-cent Pentafecta rounded out by Hoosier Promise. 12-9, 111-4 for the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pays out $431.57. 50-cent Trifecta, 12-9-1, 148.50. 10-12 double, 13.40. 10-cent Superfecta, 12-9, 111, returned $141.35. In the Sprint, 2 and 3 with the non-runners. Favorite first, 11 ran. 112 flat. 7th race ahead in 20 minutes time. One of those taken off the turf course here, all main track card fast over the mile and a 16th. From the next one, scratch 5 Jeopardy Theory, the 7 Obelisk, 8 Train and Trust, take out 9 Ocean Victory, 10 Passing Judgment, and 11 Brown Liquor Man. With the withdrawals, no Superfecta, no Grand High 5, no Superfecta, no Pentafecta, scratch 5, 7, 8 through number 11, all have been scratched. Exacta, Trifecta, double, final pick 3 of a 9-race day. 5:16 post time. Fans joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just a reminder, check out the Corvette giveaway here at Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino, open 24/7. One lucky Caesars Rewards player will win the 2025 Corvette Stingray Convertible 2LT on Saturday, May 31st. Stop by the casino here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for your chance to enter and win. Check out the vet in the casino. And they're off. Wicked Vet sharply away with Outlaw Woman from those outside gates. Little Ransom Fire with early interest. And Color Me Fast right there now from the rail with a bid. It's Wicked Vet for Simmer Bermudez. It's Wicked Vet who's dashed away to a 3-length lead from Little Ransom's Fire with Color Me Fast. Fat Chances running in 4th. Firing Fast next in 5th with on the outside. Gaining ground is G-Force Jimmy, Catatonic, and on the far outside, Outlaw Woman covering a lot of ground at the 3.5. Hoosier Promise Orange with the blue hoops running in 9th. Beef Out is running in 10th, and War Trinkets trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. And back of a quarter, whiz past in 22.21 seconds, Wicked Vet. So it's Wicked Vet on the engine here coming toward the quarter pole, 2 in front of Fat Chance, who's now making a bid into 2nd. From Little Ransom's Fire, Color Me Fast. On the outside, G-Force Jimmy straightens away a wide 5th. Catatonic in 6th or 7th as they come for home. It's Wicked Vet. Half mile, 45.97 seconds. Wicked Vet looking to finish them off past the 8th pole with a 2-length buffer zone here on Color Me Fast. Fat Chance now 1 paced. On the outside is G-Force Jimmy, who continues to gain, but they're near home with Sammy Bermudez. It's Wicked Vet, and Wicked Vet gets the job done by just over 2. G-Force Jimmy was 2nd, Color Me Fast 3rd, Fat Chance 4th, and Hoosier Promise was next.
10 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old and up allowance. It's open, and let's see. We were on the turf, a mile and a 16th. Now we're on the dirt. The 5, the 7, the 8, 9, 10, 11 are out, which leaves us with 5 betting interests. I'm going to go with the 3 here. 2's the even money, which would give Sammy a triple. But I'm going to go with Ailment. I said I was sticking with my 12 in the last race, and it paid off. So let's see if I can't get that going again here in this one. Burgess coming off of a riding double yesterday. Kathy Jarvis is the trainer. And Burgess, man, what numbers? 11 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. It's probably updated or old from a couple days ago, so just know that he's hot. This horse last raced April 9th at Keeneland on the turf. Didn't do well there. Has put up some really nice speed figures, though. Likes the poly, it seems. Couple of thirds, couple of seconds there, March and February. This horse has ran in Indiana back last May. Kind of got off to a good start and faltered there. Kind of gave way on the Indiana turf. Trying the Indiana dirt today. Maybe that will help him out, but I like the form there. Pauline does have early speed, which seems to be favoring right now here at the track. So 9-2, I'll take over a 2-1. And then I'm going to go to the 4. Who's Your Daddy Now? 2-1 on the tote board. Marcelino Pedroza looking for a double after winning the 3rd race today. He's riding for John Langemeyer, and this is second off the layoff. This 4-year-old gelding is making his 13th lifetime start. He's got 3 wins, 3 seconds. I was kind of wondering if we got a little bit of rain today by later. I wasn't hoping for it by any means, believe me, but I was kind of trying to play the radar. And I thought, hey, this guy's got some wet dirt tries, but they were good. And, you know, this track has gotten a lot of rain, but it has dried out pretty well. It's just been amazing since Tony Martinez, our track man's here. So draw a line through that last one, May 3rd. Look last year. I think this horse just takes some time to warm up, if you know what I mean. You know, has a few races under his belt, and then he starts firing home and cooled out, as they say. But 3 seconds in a row, including one in the Unreachable Star, and then ending the meet with a second, just beating a neck. So maybe not the horse to bet this early in the meet, but definitely one I think that could be in contention, especially with the shortened field. And then when I go to the 2, even money, 2 Beers by 10. This one is trained by Mike Maker, a 4-year-old colt by Omaha Beach. Sammy B, as I said, looking for the hat trick here. A first place in February at Gulfstream and claiming for 35, and then second beating a length at a mile on the Poly as the favorite. They've given this one 54 days off. Maker's good on the layoff, but definitely one to look at. Has ran well on the Indiana turf. We'll see what this one can do Indiana turf. Dirt. But does have one of his 2 wins is at today's distance of a mile and a 16th. This horse probably looking to sit right off the lead or stalk the pace. 3-4-2 for me here in the 7th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This 7th race will go off here in about 7 minutes. I've got the 3 Elman on top. Good luck.
The horses call poster now for race 7, one of those taken off the turf course here today. Main track fastest over the mile and a 16th, a field of 5. Scratch 5, Jeopardy Theory. 7, Obelisk. 8, Train and Trust. 9, Ocean Victory. 10, Passing Judgment. And 11, Brown Liquor Man. 5, 7, 8 through number 11 all have been withdrawn. Exacta Trifecta. Double pick 3. No superfecta. No pentafecta wagering. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Under a minute. horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile and a 16th main track start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Abel Cedillo with Big Hammer up and in. 2 beers by 10, Simmer Bermudez. A couple of wins on the card. 2 beers by 10. Joins Big Hammer. Alberto Burgos with Adaman coming up. 2 back. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Hoosier Daddy Now. Fast track this over the mile and a 16th. Hoosier Daddy Now. 1 more. Veteran Rodney Prescott with D-Day Reunion. 8-1 for a victory on D-Day Reunion. They're in the gate. They're off. Hoosier Daddy Now. Big Hammer strides away from the gate nicely toward the inside for Abel Cedillo to just lead out. It's Big Hammer with Hoosier Daddy Now in the red cap. Adaman is coming up, and right with Adaman, D-Day Reunion in the white cap and the 4-path as they charge into the first turn, and toward the inside, 2 beers by 10 has drifted back to 5th and last. It's Big Hammer. At the 6.5, Big Hammer leads by a neck as Hoosier Daddy Now is itching to challenge for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. So Hoosier Daddy Now has taken the top from Big Hammer, who yields. Right there is Adaman in the purple cap as they go up the back with D-Day Reunion following out wide. Big Hammer's now second to last, and 2 beers by 10 trails, 5 lengths from tip to tail, and Hoosier Daddy Now leads them through a quarter in 24.32 seconds. Hoosier Daddy Now in front as Alberto Burgos has Adaman right there close up with Hoosier Daddy Now. Here's the half-mile pole. Rodney Prescott and D-Day Reunion posted 3 wide, then Big Hammer toward the inside of Simmer Bermudez. 2 beers by 10 remains last of the quintet. The half-mile clocked in 48.55 seconds. Around the far turn they go. It's Hoosier Daddy Now tackled in earnest by Adaman, who's taken the lead. D-Day Reunion right there on the outside as Hoosier Daddy Now tries to kick for the quarter pole with Adaman and D-Day Reunion. Big Hammer is running in fourth and starting to put in an effort now, and 2 beers by 10 on the far outside. Here they come. 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.56 seconds. D-Day Reunion for Rodney Prescott has taken the lead. It's D-Day Reunion, the son of Omaha Beach, reaching for the final furlong and pulling clear from Adaman by 3 as Big Hammer's staying on now into second. 2 beers by 10. Hoosier Daddy Now capitulated. Here comes Big Hammer closing on D-Day Reunion. D-Day Reunion, and on the outside, Big Hammer. D-Day Reunion safe at home. Fence Big Hammer late. Adaman finished third. $147.45 after the running of race 7 unofficial. The full order 6-1-3-2-6. D-Day Reunion 6-1 first. 1 Big Hammer 5-2 second. Good effort. Couldn't reach D-Day Reunion. 3 Adaman 5-2 third. 2 beers by 10 back and forth. There was no superfecta, no pentafecta. 5 ran. Rodney Prescott, son of Omaha Beach, under the veterans' hands for Shannon McGovern at 6-1 in. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6th D-Day reunion with Rodney Prescott. Was a maiden winner here last season. D-Day reunion is a 4-year-old big gelding by Omaha Beach. And a silver reunion by Harlan's Holiday. Winner bred in Kentucky by Brereton C. Jones. Shannon McGovern trains for owner Joseph C. Longton. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of D-Day reunion. A 6-1 strike. The 6-1 exacta paid $52.60. 50-cent trifecta 6-1-3, $39.35. 12-6 double, $67.80. Pick 3 result on races 5, 6, and 7. 50-cent pick 3 returned $24.50. There was no superfecta nor no pentafecta. 5 faced the starter, 147.45 after the running of race 7. Couple more to go to wrap up the day and week here. No live racing Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Next live racing card on Memorial Day Monday. Hope you can join us here on the holiday. Live racing card. Fun for the entire family to enjoy here on Memorial Day Monday, post time noon. 20 minutes away, race 8 in the maiden. Scratch 2, Page Perfect. 6, Get Me 1, 2. And the 8, Chanakee. Scratch 2, 6, and number 8. For the last one, the jockey Sammy Bermudez. Ride for a triple on the card. Sammy Bermudez on 4, the last one. Wave the apprentice allowance, 117 corrected weight. Bug waved, 117. Blinkers on for the last one. Aaron West adding blinkers. Blinkers on for the last one. 7 Rocadora, 2 pounds over in the maiden. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta starts at the late double. 5:47 post time. Just to remind old fans here, no live racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday over this holiday weekend as noted. Memorial Day Monday post time at noon. Hope you can join us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Friday. Horseshoe Indianapolis to host a series of free concerts, one each month, May through August, featured on Friday Trackside, beginning this Friday at 7 p.m., featuring Escape, a Journey tribute band. Escape, here, part of our 2025 concert series, this month through August. It's Friday, tomorrow at 7 p.m. They're off. Who's your daddy now? Big Hammer strides away from the gate nicely toward the inside for Abel Cedillo to just lead out. It's Big Hammer with Who's Your Daddy Now in the red cap. Adaman is coming up, and right with Adaman, D-Day reunion in the white cap and the 4-path as they charge into the first turn and toward the inside. 2 Beers by 10 has drifted back to 5th and last. It's Big Hammer. At the 6.5, Big Hammer leads by a neck as Who's Your Daddy Now is itching to challenge for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. So Who's Your Daddy Now has taken the top from Big Hammer, who yields. Right there is Alaman in the purple cap as they go up the back with D-Day reunion following out wide. Big Hammer's now second to last, and 2 Beers by 10 trails 5 lengths from tip to tail. And Who's Your Daddy Now leads them through a quarter in 24.32 seconds. Who's Your Daddy Now in front as Alberto Burgos has Alaman right there close up with Who's Your Daddy Now. Here's the half-mile pole. Rodney Prescott and D-Day reunion posted 3 wide. Then Big Hammer toward the inside of Sammy Bermudez. 2 Beers by 10 remains last of the quintet. The half-mile clocked in 48.55 seconds. Around the far turn they go. It's Who's Your Daddy Now, tackled in earnest by Adaman, who's taken the lead. D-Day reunion right there on the outside as Who's Your Daddy Now tries to kick for the quarter pole with Alaman and D-Day reunion. Big Hammer is running in fourth and starting to put in an effort now, and 2 Beers by 10 on the far outside. Here they come. 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.56 seconds. D-Day reunion for Rodney Prescott has taken the lead. It's D-Day reunion, the son of Omaha Beach, reaching for the final furlong and pulling clear from Alaman by 3 as Big Hammer's staying on now into second. 2 Beers by 10. Who's Your Daddy Now capitulated. Here comes Big Hammer closing on D-Day reunion. D-Day reunion, and on the outside, Big Hammer. D-Day reunion safe at home. Fence Big Hammer late.
Man, I got to give a shout out to Steve Bick. Earlier this morning, we were talking about that last race, and he said, "You know what, Rachel? I really like the 6." And sure enough, Shannon and Rodney won that race. So he's been on it. Every time we're on together, we put together some nice horses. So we'll see if we can keep that up for you guys here. The 9, I did not have a 6. It was Steve. My top pick got 3rd, but 5 horses in this field. Scratches 2, 6, 8, and Sammy is on the 4. So he's got a shot here still for the hat trick. I'm going to go with the 9, Work Release. Work Release, trained and owned by Dana Hancock. Mitchell Merle is aboard. Mitchell's got a shot here today. He rode this one to a 2nd place, which was the best it had ever done last time. Granted, it dropped down to the bottom level, claiming for 5. It was Slop, and he got 2nd. Now, Page Perfect is scratched out of here, and obviously the winner from that race, Midnight State of Mind, isn't in here. So that's kind of opens up the path for this one. Now, if you think Improving Horse is a dangerous horse like I do, it's kind of easy to bet on the 9 at 5-2, and that's not bad. 5-2, that early speed, and he flashed it before back at Turfway on the Poly, and also in the debut, but just faded. Now, the Easier Company and probably Mitchell, he's a really good jockey, got him to hang on and keep it up. So you can see that his groom there is kind of trying to distract him, pat him on the head while they put the girth on there in the stall. But he's taking it really well, and this 3-year-old gelding is my top selection, Work Release. Benny's Day is my next selection. Benny's Day has Josh Morales. Josh Morales aboard for Librato Barazza, a 4-year-old gelding. Who some say that's good luck. Bet on the 5. This one was in Job Davis's barn. Librato, first time with him. And this one, gosh, it's been close. It was an even 4th, 4 lengths off the lead, a 3rd, and a maiden claiming for 10, 2 lengths off the lead, 3 lengths off for 2nd last time. This one has early speed or stalks the pace, shouldn't be too far back, should be right there at the beginning of it. Definitely one to look for. But I think this one's proved, honestly, since they switched it back to sprinting. Then the 1, Michigan Left, Hannah Leahy, aboard for Tiana Richardville. She's been riding really well for Tiana. They've had a lot of success in this week and last week. This one's in the same class. Didn't do anything last time, but the slop. Did not like the slop. Got stuck on the inside. Didn't really have anywhere to go. This horse has ran really well last year, a nice 2nd, some even 4ths, just needs a good trip, and I think the easier group, shorter group, of course, Tiana out there wrestling him all by herself, definitely looks like a strong, good contender in this shortened field for sure. I would not leave Tiana out, even though she's the longest shot on the board. 9-5-1 for me, as Hannah just walked out there to talk to her about Michigan's Left. My top selection, though, Work Release. Good luck.
Maiden stepping onto the track for the 8th race sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch 2, Page Perfect. 6, Get Me 1, 2. And take out the 8, Chanakee. Scratch 2, 6, and the number 8. For the last one, a jockey change to Sammy Bermudez. Waive the apprentice allowance, 117 corrected weight. Sammy Bermudez rides for the last one. Blinkers on. Equipment change. Blinkers on for the last one. 7, Rocadora, 2 pounds over the assigned program weight. Noting in the 9th, quarter horse maiden dash over the 350 to close out the card in the race week. 9th race, no scratches, no jockey changes. In our final quarter horse dash of the day, Fast Track, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta here on the maiden sprint, starts the late double. Closer to post time. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden sprint. Less than 1 minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Hannah Leahy with Michigan left. Felix Ostadillo, Rocadora loading for the maiden. Mitchell Morrow, work release. So loading underway here for the maiden sprint. Our penultimate race on the card. Close here with a quarter horse dash. Now Alberto Burgos, Billy's Reward coming up. Billy's Reward, like Michigan left, both here for Gianna Richardville. Samuel Bermudez, the last one, is well in back of the gate. Sixth here on debut. The last one when reluctant to load and continues to move farther from that starting gate. The last one. Back up to his antics. So here's the last one. Samuel Bermudez with a couple of wins on the card. So now the second time starter, the last one joins up. Again, was reluctant to load on debut here. The last one, now loaded. So a couple of them back. Josh Morales with Benny's Day. At 5.5 furlongs. We've had a fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis since 2:10 kickoff. One more. Marcelio Flacco with the Irish Ranter. They're all in line. Ready. And the Roth, the Irish Ranter, there he goes. The Irish Ranter just peels away from the starting gate from Clear Shot, showing good debut speed. Right there is the last one in the yellow silks, and Benny's Day pursues the Irish Ranter. Here comes the pack. So the Irish Ranter got the jump, quickly engaged by Benny's Day with the last one. On the outside is Work Release running in fourth past the half-mile pole. Then comes on the far outside, Billy's Reward with, after showing speed, Clear Shot has dropped back significantly with 3 furlongs to go. Michigan left running second to last, and Rocador trails the maiden sprint. The quarter was 22.90 seconds, now at the 2.5. It's the Irish Ranter. The Irish Ranter leads toward the quarter pole. Benny's Day, Work Release third on the outside as they straighten away. Billy's Reward in the orange cap a wide fourth. The last one, Vibe, but has dropped back in fifth. Then Michigan left with Rocador, and Clear Shot has dropped all the way back to last. Into the stretch. The half mile coming down toward the final furlong up in 46.88 seconds, and it's the Irish Ranter. With Marcelio Flacco, the Irish Ranter continues to hold on to this advantage, but Benny's Day bravely battling toward the inside. Here's Benny's Day for Josh Morales. Benny's Day! Collar, the Irish Ranter near home. Work Release third, and Rocador finished fourth. (107.51) into the maiden sprint. 5:11, 9, 7, 10, 5 Benny's Day. 9-2 first. 11 the Irish Ranter, 5-2 at the off. The favorite was reeled in. 9 Work Release at 3-1 odds third. 7 Rocadora, 7-2 fourth, and 10 Billy's Reward fifth after a maiden. 107.51. Benny's Day, Josh Morales. For Librado Barraza, Jimenez Racing Stable. Getting off the mark in his 10th run, Benny's Day out to the maiden rings. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 5, Benny's Day with Joshua Morales. Benny's Day is a 4-year-old gray roan gelding by Race Day. And a Lookout Angel by Benny the Bull. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Dawn Martin. Librado Barazza trains for Normando Jimenez. Jimenez Racing Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Benny's Day. Benny's a maiden no more. Official. 511 exacta paid $51.60. 50-cent trifecta, 511.9, $44.85. With Brocadoro back and forth. The 10-cent superfecta, 511.97, $22.31. 50-cent pick 3, $117.85. The $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba this season, 404, $428.80. 50-cent late pick 5, 5 of 5, returned $479.75. And the dime pentafecta, 511, 9710, $93.30. Billy's reward back in 5th. 107.51 after a maiden sprint. Race 8 to close us out. It's 18 minutes away. And the quarter horse maiden dasher with a 350. Fast track all 8 run. No scratches, no rider changes. 3 Our Favorite Eagle 3 over. 6 No Recollection plus 3 pounds. Exacta trifecta superfecta. And there's the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. 6:16 post time. Last of the day. Last of the week. Ready. And the Roth, the Irish Ranter, there he goes. The Irish Ranter just peels away from the starting gate from clear shot, showing good debut speed. Right there is the last one in the yellow silks, and Benny's Day pursues the Irish Ranter. Here comes the pack. So the Irish Ranter got the jump, quickly engaged by Benny's Day with the last one. On the outside is Work Release running in 4th past the half-mile pole. Then comes on the far outside, Billy's Reward with, after showing speed, clear shot has dropped back significantly with 3 furlongs to go. Michigan Left running second to last, and Rocador trails the maiden sprint. The quarter was 22.90 seconds, now at the 2.5. It's the Irish Ranter. The Irish Ranter leads toward the quarter pole. Benny's Day, Work Release third on the outside as they straighten away. Billy's Reward in the orange cap a wide 4th. The last one vibe, but has dropped back in 5th. Then Michigan Left with Rocador, and Clear Shot has dropped all the way back to last. Into the stretch. The half mile coming down toward the final furlong up in 46.88 seconds, and it's the Irish Ranter. With Arcelio Flacco, the Irish Ranter continues to hold on to this advantage, but Benny's Day bravely battling toward the inside. Here's Benny's Day for Josh Morellas. Benny's Day collared the Irish Ranter near home. Work Release third, and Rocadora finished 4th. Ready.
Well, we've reached the end of our live racing week at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Before we go to the paddock and take a look at our finale, which is a quarter horse maiden, wanted to throw a shout out to our 2 winners yesterday. We had 2 quarter horse races, and Claudio Barazza got things started off with a nice allowance score by It's a Riadoso Wedding. Whew, that was a pretty good race. And then Tony Cunningham had a first-time starter. It was all first-time starters with 2-year-old maidens, and he's a classy cowboy. Just came out of the gates like a monster and prevailed, and he'll be one to watch. He's a son of Flying Cowboy 123, and you know what I'm saying about that stallion, just producing unbelievably precocious and fast runners. So mark your calendars for next month when Tony let me know that he is paid into the Jaguar Rocket Futurity, and we'll have trials for that in June. We'll keep you posted. All right, so let's go and preview the 9th race. We've got a 350-yard maiden, $17,000 purse. And kind of a little bit tricky because we got some nice horses, but none of them are major standouts, many of them coming off the layoff. And you know how that works. Sometimes they're ready, even though they've had a work or two or a training race or whatever. Sometimes they need one out to really fully engage. All right, I'm going to begin with one of 2 horses trained by Natasha Perez, and this is number 8, WRS Mirror Image. I talk quite a bit about WRS. That's Williams Racing Stables. Gwen and Randy Williams, they've been so prominent with their breeding and with their support of Indiana racing. So it's always nice to see them back in the winner's circle. And this is a nice filly. She's by the Marfa Light. She'll be ridden by Diego Bocanegra. She has not started since October 17th. So that's a pretty extensive layoff, but she did have a very nice bullet work on May 7th. I think that indicates that she's probably primed for a pretty good effort this afternoon. All right, now we got a couple by Tony Cunningham, so we'll begin with his number 7, Authentic C. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's a weird spelling. Even money favorite, and I kind of don't blame it. It's a filly that really made her start in Louisiana and now has had 1 race under her belt, and she joins Tony's barn. She competed in trials for the Maiden Classic Stakes. That was on May 12th, but she did not qualify. So now we'll have to see. Interesting breeding. She's actually by a thoroughbred mare, and that's that really incredible thoroughbred Into Mischief. And then she's out of a Just Louisiana Blue mare. So thoroughbred on top. It's usually the opposite, but anyway, it ought to be pretty interesting. Just see if Tony's got her figured out. Really hadn't made an impact yet in Louisiana or in her first race here, but wow, the breeding is pretty cool. So take a good look at her. She could just blaze out just like his winner did yesterday. All right, next up for me, number 6, No Recollection. I like that. You have to kind of, people ask you a stupid question. No recollection. No, I'm only kidding. Martha gets goofy sometimes. I can't help it. Anyway, Gelding making his 2nd start for the Cunningham barn as a first-time gelding. Now, when you see those initials FTG, that means that they are not running as a horse with breeding capabilities. They've been gelded. Trainers just tell me it just improves the focus. They're not looking after the fillies anymore. They're concentrating more on the racetrack. That's the clean version of that. Anyway, I like the pedigree. Sire of Champion Foose. That horse ran pretty much in California and was a 2-year-old and 3-year-old Grade 1 winner. Amassed earnings of $1.6 million. So you got to love the pedigree. Francisco Quintero has the mount. We'll see. I think the odds are going to go down on that horse. No Recollection. Well-bred. We'll just see how he handles Horseshoe Indy. All right, and then I'll go back to Natasha with her 2nd horse, and that is number 5, Noble and Grand. A filly by FDD Going Grand, and Natasha actually owns this horse along with her husband. Former leading rider Juan Marquez is going to pick up the mount on this horse. 2 promising works so far. Might need this one, but I think definitely worth a look. And of course, I love to brag on Natasha. She's such an inspiration to us all. Former jockey, trainer, mom, and now an owner. So, Natasha, what can't you do? You're remarkable. You inspire us all. All right, 8765 for me. But you know how I am about this quarter horse pentafecta, pumped up. So I always look for a long shot so you can build your ticket. You know, if you box 5 horses, it's just $12. And it can pay a lot of money, way more than 10 cents. All right, so making her debut is number 1, Packin' Indian, 30-1 for Ricardo Martinez and rider Martin Muniz. First time starter, hard to say, but in Ricardo we trust. Okay, well that's it for today. We hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. Of course, join us on Monday. We'll have a special noon post time for our 9-race Memorial Day card. Lots of festivities and fun for all. All right, have a good evening.
Stepping onto the track for the 9th and final. Quarter horse maiden dash with a 350 to wrap up the card, a field of 8. 3-hour favorite Eagle 3 over. 6 no recollection 3 over. Exacta trifecta superfecta 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta parading. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the last. Martin Munoz with Packin' Indian. Packin' Indian has just been joined by Noble and Grand in the gate. First two of 8 loaded. Here all 8 run. APH Battle Captain to post 2. No recollection. Our favorite eagle. Danny Martinez with Authentic. Like no recollection, both for Tony Cunningham. Just a couple of back. Fernando Morin with VRS Tio Penny. Stand by, one more. Diego Bocanegra with WRS Mirror Image. 350 yards to close us out. Fast track. Memorial Day Monday. You can join us here on the holiday post time on Memorial Day at noon. WRS Mirror Image. They're in the gate. A lot of rocking going on. Juan Marquez resets on Noble and Grand, all in. Off in the Thursday finale, Noble and Grand hopped. Fast start for Packin' Indian toward the inside past the 220. Here comes a charge by No Recollection along with Authentic, who's rattling home. WRS Mirror Image over on the stand side. Authentic and Danny Martinez. Authentic dashing out of the maiden ranks decisively. Second photo, WRS Mirror Image with No Recollection. Then Packin' Indian and Noble and Grand. Seven Authentic at 4-5 first, decisively out of the maiden. Second photo for fourth. Danny Martinez or Tony Cunningham. Authentic out of the maiden ranks. Result of the photograph. Second was the 8 WRS mirror image. 6 no recollection, lost place on the line. Fourth, 1 Pack-In Indian, holds over 5 Noble and Grand. 78615. Stand by for a final. There it is. 350 yards. Fast tailwind 17.887 seconds. Authentic decisively at 4-5. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, race 9 official, the 7 Authentic with Danny Martinez. Authentic is a 3-year-old bay filly by Into Mischief. Out of the Jess Louisiana Blue Mare. Louisiana Jewels bred in the Pelican State by Harlow Stables. Tony Cunningham trains, her owner William F. Collins. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Authentic out to the maiden ranks. Open lengths, 17.887. 7-8 exacta, $8.40, 50-cent trifecta, $12.45. 5-7 final double, $18.60. The 10-cent superfecta, $12.59. 50-cent pick 3, 6-5-7 Authentic, $60.40. The 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, 7-8-6-1-5, paid $25.20. Noble and Grand ran 5th, hopped in the air. That concludes today's live racing program for today. And to wrap up the race week, no live racing Friday, Saturday, nor Sunday. Next live race card comes on the holiday. Hope you can join us here Memorial Day Monday. Live racing program, fun for the entire family, and the pit stop challenge between me and Racing Rachel. Monday post time at noon. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Have a safe weekend. Track announcer John Julie for now saying good night.
Results are in for today's Exactamundo. Congrats to Joyce Anderson and Gerald Cox Jr., who tied for first place. Thank you for playing in today's Exactamundo contest. Have a great night.
Off in the Thursday finale, Noble and Grand hopped. Fast start for Pack-In Indian toward the inside past the 220. Here comes a charge by No Recollection along with Authentic, who's rattling home. WRS mirror image over on the stand side. Authentic and Danny Martinez. Authentic dashing out of the maiden ranks decisively. Second photo, WRS mirror image with No Recollection. Then off in the Thursday finale.